pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, built then fight. From the shadows emerging to the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. To Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares. Crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. From the pixelated ground, zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, built then fight. From the shadows emerging to the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. To Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares. Crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Forge is ready, time to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquered, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon.
Alright, that's enough of that. Hello. Welcome. As promised, we now... Whoa, big fan. Listen, I'll be signing autographs later after the stream. You can come by. Those of you who have backstage passes, you can tell me about how great I am after the show. What time is it? It is 10:30. Well, it's actually 10:36. But we did start at 10:30. I was just running late. I took a shower before. I wanted to look good for you guys. I wanted to sparkle a little bit. And the shower kept switching from blistering hot to freezing cold. Just back and forth for like a solid 5-10 minutes. Probably like 5. It was awful. Absolutely awful. I was just I was not having a good time. Not a good time. But we're good now. We got our makeup lunch thing. Fake lunch, which is just a little bit of protein. Yeah. All right. Let's fix this music. Wow. That's messed up. I just watched 2 ads on YouTube. 2 ads for this music. I scrolled back just like an hour, immediately hit another ad. What is this nonsense? I didn't even watch anything. Holy moly. Big up the protein. How close are we to release, team? We're getting there. And yeah, Infinite. Look at that. I got hair. It's nice and like soft. It's going good. I need the hair to keep growing though. I was watching or editing some of the other videos, and I was just reminiscing about how beautiful my hair looked. You need to shave you head again? Definitely not. Definitely not. Listen, I just don't look good. We were waiting so we can get a Godot haircut. Listen, we just don't look good with a bald head. It doesn't work. We need our nice hair that we can kind of push and make messy and all that. Ooh. So the bot doesn't stop that one. And no, I don't. You're probably ugly. Got him. I don't know why the bot didn't do that. So the bot will take out buy followers, but will not take out random OnlyFans bots. What is that? Add it to blocked words. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. If I click to show, and then where's the setting to ban? I guess I can just straight up ban them too. Ban. Too ugly. There we go. Best viewers at Twitch.tv. Such. You darn tootin', Infinite Coder. You darn tootin'. We have... See, listen. Most people... So this is like what I see a lot, is all these streamers are like, oh my god, I have the best viewers. And then another streamer will be like, oh my god, my viewers are such the best. It's like, you can't all have the best viewers here. So instead of trying to be the best, we're just trying to be the most valuable viewers possible here. The most valuable. We don't care about being the best. We just want to be the most valuable. You actually have 200 IQ if you're watching this stream? Exactly, Wilfrick. Exactly. Just by watching this stream, through the process of osmosis, we are taking all of our maximum brain cells and spreading it to each other and creating a super being. a super entity. And that entity is called Freedom Forge Studios. Anywho, let's get to coding. So, where did we leave off? Yeah, we're at the boss. Where you added an extra 0? No. He forgot an extra 0, I think you mean. LT, we, being the most valuable viewers on Twitch, that's what we're after. We have the most valuable and high value viewers don't need to get rid of that extra 0. He forgot an extra 0. Also, he wrote it in hexadecimal. Oh man. My contacts are I didn't put my contacts in, like, I put them in a little bit later instead of like giving them that warm-up time to get in there and do their magic. So like every now and then I'll blink and like something is blurry. No bueno. You brought next. Oh, all right. Listen. We're gonna do some boss stats here. Big time boss stuff. What we need to do. Also, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I have to figure out what time still. But tomorrow, Godot is having the Captain Coder on his stream, so make sure you're there and watching, spamming those emotes. Hex 200 is 512 decimal. We have a 512 IQ. That makes sense.
Did you smell it?
Okay, so
Disruptor, bro.
what does that sound? Are you kidding me? Another ad? We literally just... Bro. These YouTube and its ads is going to be the death of me. It is so annoying. So very annoying. Alright, let's crank this up to 100. There we go. Alright. So, where did we leave off? Let's play it, see what breaks. I think what was happening was the attacks weren't working, and then we did it. Need to get my compiler working again. I was rewriting it almost completely because I want it to be first class. Dope. Yeah. If it ain't first class, then I don't know what you're doing. Alright, easy enough. So the boss works. We just need to give the boss an attack. Once we give the boss attacks, then it's done. Okay. Now to write a new programming language with GD script. First class is when a function or a structure is a value. Oh. It's not like first class seating, like... Dang. Alright. We need to get boss to beat us up. First thing is we do if target finder dot current closest target is not null, then we just play an animation for the attack, right? Right. But we're gonna do melee attack. And what that's gonna do is melee attack is gonna... Ooh, wait. Yeah, melee attack is actually gonna be the logic behind don't worry, once I get 100k channel points, I'm implementing a compiler into the game. As if. Listen, Infinite Coder, I don't know what... I still don't understand what implementing a compiler into the game does. Or is like, would be used for, or anything like that. No clue. Boop. Don't underestimate chat again. Never again. I never will. I don't know what a compiler is good for. Well, no, I meant like in the game. What would you use it for in a game? Like a computer in Garbage Collector 2, the weather game. I see. But like, that I understand that aspect, but like, what am I using it for? Like, what would it... How would the implementation of it... Oh, actually, never mind. I know the implementation. Okay, that's fine. I have the implementation in my mind. How it's going to work. Oh, that would suck. A little bit. That's why we got to finish this game before an infinite coder can get to 100k points. That's what we need to do, team. So, let's focus up. We got... Close this crap out. We don't want it. Oh, actually, yeah, we do. Close this one out. We don't want it. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. We can keep these open. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Okay. I'm 32.6% in, waiting for another subathon. Infinite coder. There will be something. There will be something. Just not yet. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. Oh my lord. I will say this the stuff tastes absolutely amazing. I spent too many points. See, that's what you gotta do, is you gotta make some of them look super lucrative, like the lower ones, so then people just spend all their points on it, and then you never have to worry about someone saving up for the 100k. Super smart. Just become a mod and revert your points spent. Listen, once... Can I be mod? Listen, unfortunately, mods will be exempt from channel point stuff. For the most part. For the most part. But also, like, if we're... So... Real talk here. If we get a mod, like, if someone is a mod, like, I'm not really gonna do mods until we get to the point where, like, we legitimately need a mod. But we're not busy enough to really need one right now. And I feel like I pay close enough attention to chat. I mean, that OnlyFans bot, I had that gone pretty quick. I was just mostly stunned when I looked at it. I was like, wait a sec. What? Well, you brought it to get rid of the OnlyFans link? Right, I did. Hires 1,000 accounts to spam the chat. Make your own bot. LT is the fastest hand in the West. Is he? Because he doesn't live in the West. So how does that work? I do. What? You live in the East. We both live in the West. I am from the UK. Let's do a map here real quick. Earth. USA. UK. North, south, east, west. We're doing a little cardinal directions over here. How can you... That's not how it works. It does this way.
What's a recipe?
UK is a lot western than China for... Well, yeah, in comparison to... Why is there another ad?
In Piper's older years, Yvonne catered her grooming around more rest breaks because she couldn't hold the position.
Bruh. Yeah, it's all these YouTube ads, non-stop. Now, if you're talking about... Actually, it needs to be a blue circle. with green. Now, if you're talking about like the UK, and then you have like China, then yeah, I could see that. Now you're in the West. Yeah, it doesn't even have my country on it. Not even talking of Australia. Australia is just over down here. Not to scale. Listen. It was to scale enough. Okay. But we need to focus on the boss. The boss. So we need a melee attack. And what we can do for the melee attack is we can close the enemy health bar, head over here, and then we have Arcane attack. And then if current playback node equals... Okay, so we'll do a can attack. I think that would be a good one. And an is alive. Oh yeah, no, Australia compared to everything else. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, actually. There you go. Australia is a big country. Oh, you can't really see it well. There it is. Australia is quite large, indeed. Quite large. Yeah, it's about the same size as the US. Wait a second. There we go. Wow. This is actually really neat. I've never seen this website before. What is this, Europe? No, that's not. It's China. But rotated. India. India's kind of... Oh, it's relative. Interesting. Europe is so small. So small. Bro, I don't even know where Belarus is. I'll be real. Belarus. Oh, wait. That's Bursa. That's Turkey. I don't know. You get the idea. Oh, you can search? Oh. That was close. It's so tiny. Bro, it's literally the size of Maine. Wait, what? Hold up. It's slightly bigger than Maine. That's nutty. Wait. Yeah, it's much smaller than Texas, though. Because Texas We go boom, 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 boom. I can't see. Goes something. There we go. Where's the edge of Texas? What the heck? All right. We gotta stop distracting me. We gotta get back to work. Okay. So we have dead. We got can. All right. We'll do can attack and is alive. That should be relatively easy. Is alive is just literally copy and paste. Is alive. And then we want to do a can attack. Func can attack. And all that's doing is it will var current anim playback dot get current node. Var current equals anim playback dot get current node. And I think get current node is a function. Yeah. Function. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, can attack has already been declared? Where do we do can attack? Move to. Take damage. Is alive. Wait, what? Oh, we did it as a variable. Interesting. So as a Boolean variable is what we did can attack. Huh. I guess because that's for the states. So we say something like if it can attack or melee and then you swap can attack to true. Why did we do this? Man, this enemy class is so messed up. Like, so bad. Alright, so we did can attack here. So let's find that. Wait, we don't even use it?
Customer base. Expand into more
What?
channels.
Okay, so if we do playback, but what is checking if we can even attack? If not that. I guess it's just like you don't even need the can attack to check because we're literally just only allowing them to attack if they can attack. So let's delete this. Useless variable. var can attack. Ooh. You should make a world game to learn all of the countries. Dude, they definitely, like, that already exists for sure. It's like, for sure. There's no way it doesn't exist. Oh, yeah, we don't need the can attacks because we already have states. Duh. What are we doing with the current anim node? We're just setting it to the current node. What language is this? This is GDScript. So it is a Godot specific language. It's kind of based off of Python a little bit, but I am very new to programming. And this language has been amazing. Absolutely amazing to learn. Like, it's relatively simple, easy to do. I'm starting to get the hang of it, I think. Ooh. So we can do anim playback, travel, attack tree. Anim playback, travel, attack tree. Easy enough. So we'll do anim playback dot travel, and then we want to do attack or melee tree. So now whenever we go into the melee state, we should just call on the melee tree and do the little boom bop. Start smacking them. Let's finish the melee first. Make sure it works. Now what is the thing that triggers it? If target finder dot current closest target is not null. I guess so. So it should just play the animation now, in theory. So if we head over here, and then we do... Nah, it's not working. Alright, let's go to the animation tree. It's the melee tree, yeah? And we press it, and it just does a smack. Yeah. Movement tree, melee tree. Did I spell it wrong? No. Melee. Tree. Attack. Projectile. So much code. What are you talking about? This is one of our smaller files. This one's only 147. Nice and small. I mean, it's better than... This is only 195. This one's kind of small, 88. This one's only 221. Like, this is not too bad. Not too shabby. Unhandled. So much code. Indeed. Okay. So we're trying to get this to do the thing. To melee tree. But I don't think we can just travel to melee tree. Is that really another? I swear, every like 2 minutes we get an ad. Awful. We might need to save up for like Spotify or something. HTML is hard for me, and this looks so hard. Well, it depends. What kind of experience do you have, good guy? And like, what are you trying to accomplish with programming? This one is probably super simple. I think this one's super simple. You just have to get used to like the syntax, of course, which no matter what is going to be hard and will take time for sure. But at least with like Godot or like GDScript and game development in general, you get like immediate feedback whether or not something worked. So it helps with the learning process a little bit more. HTML is the most basic. Yeah, I'm not even too familiar with HTML, to be honest. nmplayback.travel melee tree. Where did we... That's the die. That's the attack. Where's the... In the state. Attacking. nmplayback.travel. If the target finder is not null. Interesting. This just makes it move to the player. So what is going on? Travel and in playback, travel melee tree. If the target finder dot current closest target is not equal to null. What is the target finder looking for? Friendly flying, friendly ground. That's good. That's what we want. What is the fairy itself looking for? No, same thing. Friendly ground, friendly flying. Huh. Maybe it's... doesn't have a long enough range or something? Attack range? 20. Must have a pretty decent range though if it's following us so quickly. Yeah. I guess maybe... No, it should just stop and play the animation. Right? Travel to the melee tree. And then when you go over here, animation tree. And then when we travel to it, we hit play. Plays the animation. And then we'll go straight back. Huh. What if we start at 1? Then head over and hit play. Yeah, no, same thing, it works. It must not be the correct way to do it. So we do... Anim playback travel. Where's anim playback? Yep, it takes the state machine playback. What does this one do? Anim playback takes the state machine. Are we not using a... This is definitely a state machine, right? Yeah, animation node state machine. Using animation player. Is this for a game jam? No, no, no. We actually just finished our first ever game jam with Wolfric and BitDash Software. And we did the Kenny Jam, which was a 48-hour game jam. And oh, that was rough. That was rough. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is our like first game ever. Oh my, hang on, another ad. This is our first game, and we thought it would be a good idea to do a 3D mobile a 3D mobile game with like a bunch of complex mechanics, that's not the play. As we like to say here, for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Yeah, we were very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. So, but we're too deep in, so we're just sticking with it, and we're gonna make some progress. Yeah, I mean, it's almost, to tell you the truth, it's almost done. Like, the base is almost done. The base part of the game. The idea is it's just like a little mobile game for free. Like, no like monetization stuff. Just a free little thing you can play a little bit of. Use your thumb to move the joystick. You should export it to mobile just to try it. That's true, I just don't know how. And I feel like it's not worth trying to learn how to do it until we at least have something that works, you know? 100% worth? Well, how would you export it to mobile? Because the other thing is, I don't have an Android. I have an iPhone, and putting it on the App Store, that costs like $100 or something. Like a roguelike adventure game. Kind of. Think like Vampire Survivors, where there's like an auto attack ring here, and then there's little melee guys that will chase you and smack you. And then there's also a big boss who's gonna kick our butt if we don't kill him. There's also casters that will cast and chase. And the idea is the enemies will drop resources, and you use those resources to turn in like a quest, and you can gain a new companion in your party. And then you drag it out, and your companion will come and help you fight. But the crazier thing about the companion, or better thing, is that each companion has a different special ability. So as you could see with the fairy had a healing special ability, so it heals. This guy, the spirit has a slow special ability. We just haven't put the special ability in yet for that one. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. And then there's like a set number of levels and stuff like that. You can do iPhone 2, it's free for dev test. As when it's on mobile and you try it, you change the way you think. All right. Yeah, it's a nifty little game. Okay, LT, how do we do this? Set up, export, in developer mode. YouTube video.
Building your online business?
Yeah, we'll do the YouTube
Wix.com
video.
and set up your store on a single integrated
I'm better
platform.
at watching videos than I
Hey
am.
everybody, so before we get started, we're going to need to
reading
make sure
docs.
that we have an Apple ID and password, and this is a free account. This is the same one you'd use to sign into the App Store or iTunes. You're also going to need to make sure that you have Xcode installed, and that you have it installed into your application
Oh, that might be a slight issue, team.
folder, which is important.
We
And
need
third, you're going to need to make sure you have your iPhone physically with you.
Xcode, don't we? To transfer it into whatever language iOS uses.
And with a physical connection to your computer via the USB port. And then fourth, you're going to need some pictures here, which are required to export. But we'll get into that a little more in a bit. So
Yeah. That's lame. That is so lame. I'm sure we can find someone. Send me your game, I'll export it. Would you do that, LT? I don't know. I'm not worried about doing that right now. Worst case scenario, we go to export it and it comes out horrible, and then we just make it a PC game. Change up the controls a little bit, make them more PC-like. That would probably be really good to watch. Yeah, we'll have to do it eventually. But then also, I want to I mean, I'll probably end up trying to make some friends in the local area that have Macs. That might be the play. And then just like chuck it up on the SSD over here and then be like, "Hey, I need to borrow your computer." I think that'll work. We just need to make friends. That's the difficult part, team. How do we make friends? Actually, I lied. That's not difficult. That's a pretty simple formula there. Hey, you want to be my friend? What about you make a chest like the one for COD Zombie mod? Oh, for zombies, which gives you random weapons, but instead of a weapon, it will give you a different element for your wizard. Oh, that's a neat idea. That's a very neat idea. I don't know. So what we were doing, because weapons are kind of like, could always buy one. LT, how much money do you think I have? We're on the ramen noodle budget here. We don't have money. Oh my lord. We don't have any money. But yeah, no, we can, you currently have 3 Macs in front of you. Alright, listen, I'll give you my address, just ship one over, and we'll be good. We'll be set, we'll be ready. 3 Macs in front of you, gross. What's wrong, Risey? It's a good idea, is it not? Listen, our viewers here are of high value. What kind of high value viewer would do something malicious with my address? None. I feel you, poor. Ship it back once you're done, yeah? LT, that shipping might cost a lot. I don't know about that. You can come pick it up though. No problem with that. Like, you can crash in the spare room or something. Imagine ships them back, then flies over to the US just to get it. Listen, Risey, we're not gonna be poor for very long. Well, hopefully. We're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna get better. We're gonna provide more value to people. And then in return, our value will be seen. And yeah. Help do I make a horror game? Well, Frick, what kind of dumb question is that? That's a dumb question. Of course. You were talking about how cool it would be. You thought it would be a good idea. You thought it'd be cool. So just do it. Do it. Do it Freedom Forge style. Fucking go. Do it Freedom Forge style. I couldn't think of another word for S. Bam. Alright, where were we? We're getting distracted here, team. Okay. For some reason, our animation is not doing the thing. That's an issue. That's a big issue. I wonder if we do what we did here in the ready. We get the tree, animation tree.get. So anim playback is now parameters playback. Anim playback is now parameters.playback or parameters playback. In the physics process though, we were doing some funky stuff where we were setting the movement tree for some reason. So maybe that's what we have to do. No, that doesn't make sense. Why are we getting the current animation node? Like that doesn't... Current anim node as a string. What is the purpose of doing this? Because it's not used anywhere. Oh wait, hang on. Current anim node. Literally not used anywhere. I wonder what happens if we comment it out. Let's see what happens here. This is for the fairy. Lurkin. Sounds good. Just gonna start crying. No biggie. Yeah, no. Our fairy's working just fine without that weird variable. Although it's shooting very slow. Very slow. Boom. Healing very fast. Okay, so we can actually just delete these then. So I'm doing this just in case something breaks, because I'm not 100% sure. And then like afterwards we can come back through and clear it all out. But that's strange. Also, my hair is so soft right now. It's like I'm petting a freshly groomed dog. Okay. Melee, tree. It should just travel and get it. Why aren't you? I guess there's... No, because we have a match state. So it should just do the thing. If target finder. Anim playback.travel. Anim playback.travel. What is different? Literally nothing. Unless it's setting the movement, it like quickly goes to it and then immediately goes back to moving. But that doesn't happen with our fairy. So why is it why is it doing that thing? Oh wait. We just answered our own problem with our own question. Let's go back to the fairy boss. Because it's constantly trying to move too. Which it shouldn't. Oh, so we're gonna need a moving state then. I think that's what we're gonna need. Because watch, now it's not gonna move. But it will attack. I think. Where are you, big guy? There you are. Yeah, so it's like stuck flying. But you're not even trying to attack. What? What in tarnation? Animation tree. Movement. It's on 0. Oh, because it's setting it directly to this we don't want here. Like at all. So now it shouldn't move whatsoever. It should just be sitting on the ground. And then when we come close to it, it should do its little jump kick. Right? Right. Yep, sitting on the ground. It's not doing the jump kick. I wonder if it's not even targeting us right now. Alright, we're going to start doing some prints. When in doubt, print it out. Print current closest target. You know, I am so... Oh, wait, whoops. Target finder, current closest target. I am so good at printing now because I have just nonstop been rewatching, like watching and rewatching and editing the Risey debug video. I swear, I'm like a master now at debugs. Okay, maybe not a master. Master at printing. Okay, so it's not even glimpsing, not even seeing at all. I wonder if it's... Let's go here. You can also print in color. You can use the actual debugger. Yeah, I can. Rubik's Cube. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We are currently struggling, but that's okay. Let's try just in the physics process. We're gonna spam it out. Let's see if maybe it's just not even getting a target whatsoever. I wrote a logger to do this. How do you? I don't even, okay. Maybe I'm not a master of printing. No. If you want to see struggle, I'll show you struggle. Oh geez. Okay, wait. It was just doing something. Okay, so it is targeting. It is targeting. Null, not null. Null, not null. Null, not null. Okay, so the targeter's working. But we're saying if it's not null, then it should print. Let's do print not. Or wait. Not null. Rubik's Cube, how long have you been using or doing game dev stuff? If you do game dev stuff, what do you do? That's a good question. What do you do? 4 months. Oh wow. Yeah, we are about a month in. That's strange. It's not switching states. That's what's happening. You can just do if not target finder closest target instead of not equal to null. Yeah, I know you could do that. I just prefer looking at it not null. Logically, it just makes more sense in my head. For certain things, though, I will do the if not target finder or whatever. They do the exact same thing, yeah. It just depends. But we are not swapping states here. That is our issue. That is what we have found out. So what we can do is we can print state here. Print state. Save. And see what happens. What major are you? I'm not in college anymore. I am now 26 years of age. I'm an old man, or turning into an old man. Ugh. But all right. Oh, I have no real background in coding, some minor here and there, never applied it, so now I'm applying it to an RPG puzzle style game. Ooh, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, over here, we basically our little spiel is long time gamer. At least, I mean, since I could, like Little Tykes, if you guys remember the Little Tykes stuff, they had this like, I think the first game I had was like a Little Tykes like steering wheel thing, and you like drive a car. But yeah, basically it was like I didn't like the direction I was seeing the industry as a whole going. And so I figured there's got to be a better way to do it. A way where it felt like the developers, or maybe it's the company itself trying to appease the investors, but it seemed like the game lost its original love, or like the games are losing their original love that they had, where it was like a developer making a game that like they truly loved, instead of making one with profits first or revenue first, and then putting the love secondary. So I want to reverse that order, and hopefully in doing so, that would yield better results overall. That's the thought process. But yeah, and I agree, Wolfric. I like talking to older, more experienced people a lot more, because you can learn a lot faster. I think it's always good to be probably the second dumbest person in the room. Maybe not the first, because then at times if you are the dumbest person in the room, then like you won't get as much learning there. At least that's what I think. But being the smartest person in the room is never good for learning. You never want to be the smartest person. I agree. Yeah. You're in the wrong room if you're the smartest person in the room, for sure. Well, either you're in the wrong room, or in regard to learning. Because there's always going to be the smartest person in a room. And the first, just a beginner. Yeah. What made you want to apply to, or apply some knowledge in doing an RPG puzzle style game? That sounds pretty interesting. I wonder how complex that is for a first game. Because over here we like to say, for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Although we've never made Pong. So yeah, this is our first game as well. Just started a month ago. And yeah, it's interesting for sure. Definitely don't recommend starting in 3D. Don't recommend starting mobile, and I don't recommend crazy mechanics. Oh my lord, these ads. And I don't recommend crazy mechanics. We have all three. Join the community. I agree with Wolfric. Yes, we have a Discord server. We're all basically new to this. We got a couple very seasoned vets in there as well. A lot of people willing to help out and stuff like that. So we're trying to build up a community where we can start learning and stuff like that, and eventually grow Freedom Forge Studios all together to kind of reach that little mission of making accessible and truly rewarding games for all. Well, I fell in love with coding and had to try and learn on my own. My first game was actually trying Lemonade style game, but tutorials were few and far between for me. I had to drop it. I gotcha. Good guy. Thank you for the follow. Fell in love with coding. Yeah, I feel like most people end up learning it on their own. And yeah, I had a Survivor.io game, but long story short, stupid bugs. I'm on the RPG now. And I'm actually much further now than I was on those two. Oh, so this is like your second or third game going on. Wait. You had a Survivor.io game? Isn't that mobile game, Survivor.io? Or did you have one like it? 33% done. Like one. I was gonna say, wait. You 4 months and you made that? That thing's like one of the most popular mobile games currently. That thing's, yeah. That's kind of what we're doing here, is similar to that. It was definitely part of the inspiration for sure. But yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Also, don't get stuck in tutorial hell. It happens to my students all the time. Yeah. I noticed myself starting to get caught up in like tutorials. And so I immediately was just like, nope, no more tutorials. We're just going to send it. Hope for the best. But I honestly could not do most of this stuff or learn as fast as we have if it wasn't for the chat. I had to get coffee. My eyes are burning. Ooh. Wait. Why would your eyes burn from not having coffee? That might be another problem you need to look into, Rizey. Basically, I made a spawner and copied it 13 times. And a random 6 worked, and no one can figure it out. You have to keep moving forward, so I moved on. Oh, that's funny. I'm tired. I'm always tired. That's fair. That's fair. Have you tried not being tired? I've been testing that a bit. And it's been working pretty good. What, the BGM? What is BGM? Big gamer mode. That's my guess. Okay, so we are in... Oh, background music. Oh, the background music is just some royalty-free music from YouTube. I just look up royalty-free kind of lo-fi type things. Sometimes if we're feeling pumped up, we'll look up some more louder music and stuff like that. But yeah, that's Mrs. Always Tired to you. Woo! Hit you with the misses. Old ladies these days, am I right, guys? I cracked myself up. It's especially funny because Rizey's not actually that old. Excuse me. I mean, Rizey, happy second 18th birthday. 27 going on 90. Holy. Listen, I refuse. No. You're turning 18 again next month. That's what it is. Second 18 is crazy. No, Wolfric. Rizey's not that old. That's what I was saying. Oh, man. I feel like most people in the game dev space are like in their... What I've seen mostly is like a couple in their 20, like early 20s, a lot in like their mid to late 20s, and then it skips to like 30s to 40s kind of thing. And again, I'm pretty sure I've seen, yeah, I think that's kind of, it's like that middle age bracket.
See how PayPal can help you grow.
That's what it seems like. And that's another ad. In 1 hour, we have hit at least an ad every like 8 minutes. If not more. What's the skip? The skip, I think I don't know their age, but I thought I saw someone who looked like 50 to 60. I don't know though. Maybe they just looked older. I don't know. But from the analytics I've seen and like demographic stuff, it seems like it's just like that middle bracket there. There's definitely some older coders on here. Yeah, for sure. For sure. So why are we not switching states in our process? That is our question. I'm 35. Love hearing everyone say they're old, and I'm over here just hiding. Listen, 30. See, that's the other thing is 35 isn't that old either. Like, in all seriousness, like, I feel like you're not old until you're like 55, maybe, or like 57, something like that. I feel like that's when you start to get to old. Because I don't know about you guys, but I plan on living to 100, and that's what I'm basing everything off of. So, of course, that might not happen. I want it to happen, but it might not. If I plan to live to 100, like, but when I'm 50, I literally just finished. I'm like the halfway point. I'm going. So I worked 7 days a week for the last 7 years with 3 kids. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely aging faster. See, I've heard this so much, and I don't know if it's the right play, but for me, I think it might be. I don't plan on having kids or really having any kind of like relationship for at least another like 10 plus years. Like because I hear this all the time. Like I'm trying to start up we're trying to start a company here, and so I need to put my full focus in on the company, and I just don't have the bandwidth to be able to spread that focus to act like to relations and stuff like that. Now, is it lonely? Probably. That's probably the lonely path. But I think for what I want to do in life and the amount of reach I eventually wish to have, it's kind of required. But arguments can be made for the other side as well. What's your capital to start a company? So the full breakdown was about $400 to like start the LLC and get that going. That's really it, honestly. And then maybe like an extra $1,000 to move, because the thought process was, if I'm going to be super serious about starting a game dev company, I need to put myself in a location where there's a high density of programmers, artists, content creators, and gamers. And so I found that like Austin, Texas is probably the best place for that. With the exception of California. I think California is still the best for that, but listen, California is way, way too expensive. It's just not worth it at that point. So, holy. I don't know if you guys can hear that. This is downpouring right now. Absolute downpour. But yeah, I don't know. I've been told I have some weird thought processes, but I don't know. They feel good. I'm sticking to them. And maybe it is a mistake. Maybe it's not. Only time will tell. But I really enjoy. Thank you, good guy. Yeah, I just don't like the way that a lot of businesses seem to run, and I really enjoy things like business and like leadership and that kind of stuff, which a lot of people I know find super boring. I enjoy that like a lot. I like to, I don't know, I like the feeling of like not taking credit for stuff and like giving it to my team, and then me taking all of the crap instead. I don't know, that kind of powers me up in a way. Like if the team messes up, that's 100% on me, not on them. And I like that. And I feel a lot of businesses don't function that way, or at least in my experience haven't, my small time experience. They don't function that way. And I think it would develop a healthier business culture if it was to be run that way. So we're kind of just running it all off of this hypothesis here and seeing what happens. I mean, like I said, we're not old till we hit like 50s. So I'm young. Got time to make mess ups, to do things wrong and all that. Still got plenty of time. Because if I give this 20 years, then I'll be, what, 46? Not even halfway done with my life. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. And then, as well, like, the amount of things that I assume I will be learning, and the things I already have learned just in this period of time, I think it's a well worthwhile investment. But that's the boring business stuff. I know a lot of people don't like to hear it. But if anyone wants to talk business, I like it. I think it's really fun. It's kind of like playing a game in a way. All right, so we have the target finder, current closest target is not equal to null. And then we play the animation playback, or we travel to the melee tree. But when we actually do this, it's not switching the states. So why does it not switch the states is the question. I mean, it says it's on state 1, which is our attacking state, right? We go to our states, where are they? Go to our states, first state, so 1 would be attacking, 2 is special, 3 is dead. So, oh wait, no, that's the wrong script, hang on. 1 is, oh yeah, 1 is melee, 2 is casting, 3 special, 4 dead. And then dead, we actually just return. Let's see, actually, let's do that real quick. Let's cut that out, and we'll put it at the beginning of the physics process, just in case, because I think that should be the first thing it looks at when we're determining state swaps. So now we're going to also, instead of returning, I think we're going to print state and then return. And the reason I want to do that is because I just want to see if it is actually swapping states when it dies. We got to move the boss closer because it's not attacking, which is very strange, but it sees us in the target. So it's targeting us. It's just not swapping states. Okay, it didn't swap states there. I think on dead we just return, right? Let's see. State attacking, state special. Oh, we don't even need a match state for dead. Okay, that's cool. Let's erase that. And then we're just going to keep violently printing the state. And we should see it go from 1 to what, 4? 1? Okay, so it's in the attacking state right now. The melee attacking state. And it didn't swap. Huh. It didn't swap at all. That's strange. Match state in the process. So maybe it's just not. Okay, and then we have the special on a timer as well. Interesting. Why? I guess we need... Maybe this one's not even needing a state swap. I don't think it does, because it's just only one state that's actually doing something. And then it will swap when the timer goes. Instead of swapping states, it just uses the special and stops using the attack state. Okay, so we need to actually redo all of this then. So, I guess what we do is here, we'll go back to states.dead and we'll say if self.current health is equal, or is actually less than or equal to 0, state equals states.dead. Yeah. And then that should work. Because then it swaps to the dead state. Okay, let's see if that works. If not, we're going to need a full state swap function of some sort. But I thought in states you can just declare when it like the parameters of when to swap. All right, 1 1 1 1. Still at 1. It didn't swap. Interesting. Very interesting.
Great skin.
What if we do at the dead?
Old Spice body wash the thing for that.
Can you please stop ads? This is ridiculous. Maybe on the dead is where we swap states. Where are we even declaring dead? Hold up. Dead, dead. States dead. States dead. So we actually just need to call the dead function. So if we do dead, like that, so that's if it's in the state. Maybe we do here, we do state equals states dot dead. And then here, here, we'll just return. So it doesn't do anything. Deado? Where did we write deado? Oh. Dead. Now we play. And hopefully this will do the thing. So it's in 1, which is its melee attack, which still isn't working. We start attacking it. I gotta move that health bar. Okay. That worked. That swapped its state to dead. Easy. Wait, but it queued... I missed it. Did you guys see it tween down? So like shrink? And play its animation? I didn't see it do that. Get a little bit closer to see the health bar. Yep, it did. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, that works. We will probably need to set the tween to be a little bit slower, I think. And what I'm kind of thinking with that health bar, like just seeing it so much, I'm almost thinking if we get in range, we need to add a health bar to the player UI, like at the top. That's like a boss bar or something. And then when we leave the range, the boss bar goes away. I feel like that might be, like, you see how the bar is here? It'd be like up where it is right now kind of thing. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, 3.5 works perfect. Save that. Okay, so we are now swapping states. Maybe when we attack, and let's enable the move too. When we attack, that's when we swap. Let's see. It should just play the animation though, because that's the thing. Like it's not even playing the animation. Current health. Heal. Use special. If target finder is not null, then you just go to the attack tree. This is the function for our to use our special. We're not there yet. But when we states equals attacking. I wonder if we... Oh, wait. No, our state is set to casting by default. So it is swapping states. It's just not doing the thing. Hold up. Let's go to the very beginning here. But it starts at 1. Howdy, Ironic. We're trying to figure out the state swapping. So, for the boss, what we got so far is... Which, I think this is useless now. Because, yeah, it is. Basically, what's happening is it's not swapping, or it is swapping to the melee state, which is state 1. And then it will swap to, oh wait, no. This is state 0. Okay, it's not even swapping to the melee state. This is 0, 1, 2, 3. Tip. What's happening though is it won't swap to melee. States.keys state prints the name. Oh. That's useful. So it's states.keys state. And then print. There we go. Good morning, good morning. 35 and old. I heard a streamer waxing poetic about 70s and 80s when they met their wife. And I was like, oh, you are twice my age. Understood. They met their wife in their 70s or 80s? Wow. Wow. Interesting. Oh, in the 70s or 80s? I was gonna say, holy moly. That is wild. In the 70s or 80s. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so it's in state casting. And watch, when we move close, it's not swapping to the melee. It's just sticking to casting. But now it's going to swap to dead. And it's going to work beautifully. Bam, dead. Perfect. It swaps to dead, but it won't swap back to melee. Or it won't swap to melee. If the target finder dot current closest target is not equal to null, it should just swap. It's not in melee, so that code doesn't run. Right. How do we get it to swap to melee? That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, do we need another state swap, like a state swap function? But I thought we could just, because it's a match state, it will match whatever the conditions are. Well, that should make it attack. No. Oh. So I probably have a wrong understanding about match state then. It runs the code under the condition. So right now it's only running casting, which is nothing. Right. How do you make it swap to different states then? Is there a way to do it without having a state swap function? Yeah. Interesting. You just change the state. Okay. So, how does the fairy change states? That's the thing. I was looking at it. The fairy doesn't. The fairy has fake states. So the fairy, like the companion, just has a state called attacking, but it's always in that state. And what happens is we start it's just on the timer. We don't swap states. We just play the animation and stop playing the animation for attacking. So it never actually state swaps. And we can see that over here. At least I don't think it is. That's the way I was understanding. So it's in state attacking. Oh, but then it swaps to special. But state special does nothing. It passes. Now I'm lost. Use special. Oh, states.special. I see. It does. It goes into special when it uses special. And then it will travel to the tree. Otherwise, it's always attacking. Okay. So what we could do then is we could make it so the boss fairy, by default, will do a melee. And then we say it unless the current closest target is casting. So if the current closest target is farther away, then you swap to the casting state and do the cast. And then with the special, it just goes off on the timer, like we had before. And that should be the whole thing. Okay. So instead of by default doing casting, we would do by default melee. And now this should make it attack us. It's in the melee state. Yep, there it goes. It's trying to attack, but of course it doesn't have its move 2, and it's just going to keep flipping back because I don't have the X fades on. nor do I have damage on it, but it will die. Bam. It doesn't try to attack. Perfect. Okay. I get it. I think I get it. I think. What happens if we put the move 2 back in? I just want to see what happens here. It should be moving and then attacking and moving and attacking and moving and attacking. Yep. It's just not. Because of the X fade, it's kind of messed up. But it is moving. And then it stops moving when it dies. Perfect. Okay. So now we need to do the casting. How do we differentiate when it should be casting? So we haven't even used these melee and ranged areas yet, which is a little problematic. Really, we should be using the target finder to find targets, and then if one of those targets is in the melee area, then it will do the melee attack. And if the current closest target is in the ranged area and not the melee area, then we will do the ranged attack. That kind of makes sense. I think that makes sense. Yeah, so let's try that out. We do the oh, also on a completely different note, ironic. I did what you said, and I tried Dota last night for the first time. I don't know how I feel about it. It is very, very complex. I was kicking the bots' butts. Kicking their butts. But then I jumped into an unranked, and like out of nowhere, people would just like appear out of nowhere and just instantly swarm me, and then they'd disappear. Made no sense. Yeah, it's the fog of war. Yeah, that was terrifying, actually. I know they would use like the town scroll things, and they would like teleport from across the map to me. But oh man, that was, yeah, I don't know. And then so I played a couple games of Dota and a couple games of League, because I wanted to compare and contrast them. League seems to be easier. You have to keep your eye on the minimap. Yeah, for sure. But League seems to be a lot easier than Dota. A lot easier. I like the way Dota looks more. I think it looks cooler. But it is so complex. So complex. You got like people teleporting all over the place. You get caught up in stuns nonstop. Which I like the stuns and stuff. Like all the crowd control. But like, there's no like outplaying them, or I don't know if there is yet. So it's kind of like, you kind of get messed up. That's okay, you can play League if you want to. It just costs your honor as a gamer. Whoa, 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 whoa. I would lose my honor as a gamer if I played League? Oh no. Oh no. Don't say that. Like, it just seems Dota is so complex that it's like, I don't know if I could like realistically learn it all while only playing like a couple hours a day. I feel like that would just take over a couple years to learn just the basic mechanics of the game, let alone the actual mechanics of a character and all that. Okay, move to states, keys. Okay, so the casting. What we're gonna do is I think we need to signal. I think we signal a body entered on the melee area. That's the companion. That's the spirit. We don't need that. We don't need that open. Very red. Enemy class. Do we even use this melee area anymore? Yeah, 4 body in melee area. Get overlapping bodies. And then where's melee hit being called? I mean, besides in the animation. Oh, it's just in the animation. You don't want to commit to learning a MOBA if you want to make a game? See, that's the thing. I want to commit to learning a game, like a good game. Like by good, I mean a game that is competitive, a game that is like a lot of people find fun. It has to be multiplayer as well, competitive. To tell you the truth, the dream game would be some kind of, or it would be a competitive format. I think competition's really good, just in everything. So it would be a competitive format. And so I want to learn from other competitive games and learn about like different mechanics they implement, why they implement them, how things interact with each other, all that kind of stuff. And so the other thing is, the other like criteria is I'd like it to be free, because then that way I can reach out to some of the viewers and like maybe like once in a great while do like play with some viewers for like an hour or something. I think that would be cool. I think that'd be really cool. But I'm sticking to the hypothesis that you can't make a great game unless you play like good games and understand the games you play. So you kind of like, you play the game, you get good at it. Not like, I'm not saying like top level. I'm saying like middle of the like gold, platinum kind of area. And then at that point, you'll understand all the mechanics. You'd understand how things interact with each other, and you can kind of work off of that to get inspiration, different ideas, and whatnot. So I don't know. That's kind of why I'm looking for like a multiplayer competitive game. So I was looking at, I mean, I'm not familiar enough with MOBAs. That's the other thing. My go-to competitive games have been things like FPS games, so like Rainbow Six Siege, Valorant, Halo. I've played a lot of those. And then I've played a lot of just like World of Warcraft, like PvP, Battlegrounds, Rated Battlegrounds, Arenas, that kind of stuff. I'm learning to draw, and once I do, first thing I will draw is Bold Freedom. Lieutenant Conqueror, I would be honored if you drew me. Just, I don't know about the baldness. Because look, we're not even bald anymore. We got some hair back. It's like, it's very short. Very, very short, but I can start to pinch it now. So, bald is best. No, it is not. It's uncomfortable. This is still a little uncomfortable because if I go this way, it's a little spiky, but it's so smooth and soft if I go the other way. I don't know. I feel like a little bit longer with the hair, and then it's gonna feel really good. It's gonna be nice and comfortable. But I like having my longer hair where I can like run my fingers through my hair. I can flip it, I can shape it. While you're better at game dev, I will get better at drawing. You know, if you want to be super helpful, you get better at drawing, and then you translate those drawings into something like Blender and do 3D modeling based on those drawings. So what it would look like is you draw your character, and then you have to draw a side view of that character. So front, side. And then you block it out. And then you can do a back view, back, and you just do that. I can do a bit of 3D, but want to do one thing at a time. Oh yeah, no, definitely take it one thing at a time. Or another route you could go with the drawing is you get really good at drawing, and then you start animating. So you animate the drawings, and then we use them as like, you can put them in YouTube videos and stuff. You wanna see my attempt at animation? So listen, I'm not gonna show you guys the full video because it's a very bad video. This is the first completed YouTube video I have made.
Game.
Here we go. This is my first completed YouTube video. It's a fairly long video. And this is the original plan before Freedom Forge Studios popped up, is I was just going to be a lone wolf. But then I was like, wait, how can anyone get anything done being a lone wolf? You need a group. You need a community. So here's my...
Oh, I don't know, man. I just can't find any games worth making a video on.
Well, that's it. I just have... So that was my animation there. I just literally jumped in Paint and I would cut...
Why haven't you uploaded in over a month?
This is solid. Very solid.
I don't know, man. I just can't find...
I even for this video, I don't know if you can read this here. That's not the right shape. One of my friends was working on voice acting, and so I bought him a beer to do the voice acting for this. Harvey is a voice actor. You do have a very unique voice, that's for sure. But yeah, this video goes very, very long. We got some pretty sick shots here. Oh wow, look how fat I looked. Nutty. Look at this shot here. Hang on. Look at this high quality shot right there. Whoo. Absolute fire. So high quality. The beard was too long. Everything, my hair was way too long. I do not like it being this long. Oh, not that. That was way too long of hair. Way too long. That was like past my ears. I like it like above my ears for sure. Yeah. The video, I will admit, was it was decent. Like it would perform decently, but it's just not what we're doing anymore. So it's a useless video, just used for the experience. That kind of cringy stuff is good. What do you mean cringy stuff? Yeah, it gets even more cringy. It's kind of good. It was very cringy. I purposely put in a lot of cringe into it, but yeah, well, we'll see. The new videos are hopefully gonna be good, but it's so wild. I have the perfect step up for content creation and will never make any. Yeah, no, I have it all in my head. I have the full game plan, how to release, how to do everything. It's just for me, it's just a matter of doing it. And it takes a long time to do it. And so it's like, I really, ideally, to tell you the truth, I need a video editor. That's what I need. I need a video editor because it is taking up so much time that I just don't have time to do the things I need to do. I just don't. Like, I need to do big time planning, like huge planning work. And that in itself is holy. Edit your streams. See, but that's the thing. If I'm gonna release content, it needs to be good. I don't like those just like partially edited streams. Oh, I'm asking. Oh. Yes. They're like recaps. So like short recaps of maybe what happened during the week or something like that. Short recaps. Some videos are like, we have that little impromptu podcast with the Captain Coder. We have the Risey Debug video, which is more of a tutorial like type thing. It's really all sorts. The goal is valuetainment, providing value in an entertaining way. Where's the podcast? It's in DaVinci Resolve right now. The other thing is I need to figure out, can you send it? No, not yet. It's not in proper, see, it's not in the proper set for all that. It ain't ready. I can give it a go at editing. I mean, if you want to, I wouldn't be opposed. I would not be opposed. I'll have to see how far I am with it, because there was a lot of things that I cut out and I was re-putting in. I also video edit. So LT Wolfric, are you guys saying you wanna? I use Premiere Pro though, not your one. I mean, the Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve, they all work. I just found DaVinci Resolve is free, or like the free version is really good. So I just use that, like really good. It does literally everything. I use HitFilm, which is also free. Interesting. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of really good ones. JD Does Dev was telling me about another one that I have bookmarked. Yeah, I don't use Poverty. Listen, LT, not all of us can be as wealthy as you. Can't be rolling in the dough like you are. I need tape. Give me 1 sec. I need to grab this tape. I wish. Well, listen, LT, we can get wealthy together. I might be nearly as wealthy as Lieutenant Conquer soon. One day. All right. I gotta. Then I gotta do this. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Whew. For real, message me after stream or in the morning? Yeah, I will. For sure. For sure, for sure. I'll send it your way. I'll probably send you the just the raw file of it, because the edits I did so far aren't really much. To be honest, I've been mostly working on the debug stream. I'm just trying to figure out what video to post first and all that. So we'll see. All right, back to programming. We got distracted with Dota, with video editing. It's a plus for both of us. It gives me a chance to learn some skills, and you get a video. Exactly. The going bald, get them viewers in it. So that's the thing. We can't put. So I really want to do a birthday stream recap. Like 100% need to do that video. But it can't be the first video, or else nothing will make sense. It needs to go in chronological order. So I need to have hair. And then when we do the birthday stream recap, then we can put it in. That'll probably be like the third or fourth video kind of thing. But the birthday stream recap is on one of the top levels of things. Bro's making a multiverse. You'll have a lot of videos to make. Lieutenant, you don't even know the half of it. So many videos to make. I have over 200 gigabytes now of footage that we need to like go through and like get stuff from. We have Copeland, who's been working on shorts for the past 2 weeks or so. Like, we're trying to build up the collection of content. So then we can, like, if you guys want to get into like the nitty gritty business stuff of it, we're trying to build up a collection. So then we can release a new piece of content, at least one new piece of content daily, and have that on like the auto post. So it keeps going. And then that revs up the machine, and then we start feeding it so it will keep going. That kind of thing. That way it's not like make a video, throw it out there, quickly make another one, throw it out there, make another one, throw it out there. Now the downside to it is the speed in which we improve. I think that might take a hit, but I think the consistency is more important, because it's not like we're not improving. It's just that the improvement loop will not come until it catches up with the previous pieces of content that are going through. So it's kind of a big loop. We need all the story times. I don't know about that one. Here's a visual drawing of the loop here. So there's the content we're pumping out. And then we feed the new stuff in. And we have to wait for that new stuff to catch up. And you can just see from the time it's taking me to draw this, how much time it would take to start adding in the new, better stuff. And then again, another set of improvement comes. And yeah, at times it might look like, it'll probably more than likely look like this, where it's coming in, but there's still other stuff in time. Yeah, the game jam video, that's the other thing. So there's a downside of the game jam video. The game jam video, and yeah, we've been setting markers, or trying to, but it's difficult. It's difficult. I do enjoy watching back the streams because it helps me become better at streaming. In order to get good at something, you got to rewatch your gameplay footage. But yeah, I don't mind rewatching the streams, and then I can like rewatch them, mark them up, with I use the little markers in DaVinci Resolve. I'll mark them up, and then we can use those marked files for making a video, that kind of thing. So I don't mind that. And then I can also use the markers to mark out like bad. So I'll use like a red marker for bad, green for do this again, that kind of stuff. All right, back to coding finally. Let's see here. We got melee hit. So we're trying to figure out how to get the boss to do the things. The casting. That's what we're trying to do, is casting. So we already figured out the logic, which is the ranged area. So we can say if body in get melee area, if body not in, I think you have to put the not before body. Let's see. I think the not's supposed to be expected colon after if. What? If body not declared in current scope. Okay. So it is supposed to go there though, instead of there. Yeah. Okay. So we can say if body is not in the melee area and body in get ranged area. I forgot the story behind this game. Do you have a page? Yes. Let me see. Wait, that's another thing. Is we have a website, but we don't have a web page for the site. I just have the domain name. I'd like to eventually start doing like building out a website for, especially for like employee onboarding and stuff, but we don't have that yet. Here's a whole website. For the love of God, I'll teach you web development. Listen, it's not that I don't want to learn web development. It's just that I don't have time to learn web development right now. That's the big problem. Like, what I've learned is you can only learn a couple things at a time. Really, you should only be learning one thing at a time. But I'm learning more about video editing, more about streaming, Godot. I'm learning about game development, all that comes with that. Yeah, I learned 3 things for the year. Yeah. And then on top of all that, I'm trying to learn a video game now. And I'm trying to learn some things I can't mention quite yet. Because I don't want to give away anything. As you will overload. Yeah. I most certainly will overload, but at the same time, I don't accept overloading, so it doesn't happen. Time to drop the video game? No, definitely not. See, Wolfric, that's where I'm going to disagree with you. People say for your own mental health, you need to do X, Y, Z. I don't subscribe to that. I went through a period of my life where yeah, I wouldn't say it's an excuse completely. I would say it's, people do use it as an excuse sometimes, for sure. But I would say it's mostly it just means that you don't know how to control your own your own emotions, your own feelings, or how to deal with them in a healthy way yet. It's just saying that you don't. I mean, with the exception, like the rare exception of like legitimate like problems, it just means that you don't know how to deal with it yet. That's it. And I'm speaking from direct experience here. So I'll tell you guys a little story. I do plan on explaining in further detail, like in a video, kind of about how this started and all that. But yeah, mental health is a thing, of course, but it's due to lack of control of. So if you can improve that, you can improve your mental health. Yeah, and as I think there's a quote from Chris Williamson: "Physical health is downstream of mental health." That's a big one as well. If you work out, you're going to be less prone to mental health, and you'll have the tools to help handle mental health discrepancies when they pop up. Because it's not like no one in the world is immune to being stressed. No one's immune to being sad or happy or depressed. Well, I mean, I guess maybe there are some people, like, due to outside of like ridiculous circumstances, I'm immune to being stressed. I don't know about that. I think so. I would consider myself being immune to stress, but in the sense of, yes, I still get stressed, but the way I deal with the stress is I actually reverse it and use it to power me up. I prefer being in a stressed state, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm the same as you. Probably. I especially from lifeguarding, that is where I kind of developed that skill of like being able to like befriend stress. Yeah, I work very well under pressure, for sure. The big thing is from lifeguarding. Imagine being in charge of the lives of like 200 little kids. Like, I'm talking like 7 to 11-year-olds. And they all are trying to swim in a lake that you cannot see the bottom of. Like, it's just murky, gross, dirty lake. And you're in charge of all of their lives. That I have seen absolutely break people. Absolutely break them. Working with kids in general is hard. Yeah, that too. Yeah, absolutely break. I've seen people where... Actually, one of the best compliments I got was actually from one of those kids. So it was a super busy day on the beach. Super busy. Everyone's running around, swimming, jumping, doing all that stuff. And there were other lifeguards there, and they were visibly stressed out. And I couldn't like give them too many breaks because we were so packed. And so I was doing like a rotation thing with them, so then I could at least give them a short break every now and then. But the best compliment I got was from one of the kids. Came out to me and he goes, "How are you so calm right now? Like, you are so chill, but everyone else, like, you can see how like stressed out they are." And this is from like a little like 10-year-old kid, just like, I don't know what got into them, how they started speaking so properly, but yeah. And I was like, wow, that was probably a really, like, one of the best compliments I've ever gotten. Because meanwhile, in my head, like, I am going crazy. Like, yeah, of course I'm stressed. Stress isn't, you can't dodge stress. So when I say I'm immune to it, it's not that I don't get stress. It's just I know how to handle it in a way that powers me up. Because all stress is just like an increased heart rate, increased ability to think. It's a superpower. I think it is. This is such a good mindset. Yeah, this is the mindset I developed. Or I mean, I guess, yeah, I developed it for myself. I mean, I think everyone's mindset is a little bit different and should be a little bit different. Do things that work for you. Thanks for the refollow, Jax. But this all stemmed from some odd years ago. I went through like a 3-year stage of just straight depression. Like degen mode, I would roll out of bed, I would instantly get on my computer until ungodly times at night, and then crawl out of my chair, back in my bed, sleep, and redo it again. Notice how I didn't mention eating there? That was another thing. I would barely eat. Or when I did eat, it would be like eating the most unhealthy stuff ever. It was really bad. I was like, yeah, there's a whole story behind it. Very long story. I do want to tell it at some point, but we need to achieve something first before I can tell it. But yeah, that helped snap me into a better, more positive mindset, at least in my mind. Excited. Yeah, me too. I like talking about myself. Music is good for my mental health. Yeah, that's good. Some things are good for others. Some are not. I did find one pitfall I kind of fell into at the start of it was I would think certain things were good for my mental health. I'd be like, oh yeah, doing XYZ is really good for my mental health, when in reality it just wasn't. And I was just full on inhaling the copium at that point. So I learned that it's not. Nothing works for my mental health. Jax, that is that's funny. Best thing for mental health is gaining control. But that is probably one of the hardest things for some people. I would agree, yeah. That is probably the hardest thing for most people, I would say, is gaining that self-control, like growing your willpower, increasing your I guess your pain tolerance in a way. And then also being very, kind of like what the Captain Coder said when we were talking to him, being able to reflect and self-reflect is very difficult for a lot of people. And that skill is such a big skill in life that it's like once you understand how to properly self-reflect, I mean, your confidence, one, is gonna absolutely skyrocket. Two, you'll now have tangible data that you can look at for improving. And once you know how to improve at something, it's more difficult to look negatively on things. Yep, self-reflect is the best. That's why I never care how people see me, as I know where I am. Yeah, that's perfect. Everyone being sad. It's like if everyone being sad in your stream, then it's just going to be a sad stream. Yeah, thinking positive is key. Absolutely key. Now, I'm not saying don't get sad and all that, because how are you supposed to be happy if there's no sadness? How is there supposed to be positive things if there's no negative? They're going to happen, like 100%. It's just how you handle them is up to you. Yeah. Psychology with Freedom. Yes, this is a psychology course with Freedom Forge Studios. I'm Cavino, Professor Cavino, and thank you for joining my class today. It's actually a big reason why in our Discord, !Discord, as you can see, I was actually using the Discord here. But in our Discord, we actually have a psychology section because this stuff, I think, is just so important. We also, downstream of it as well, health and fitness, very important as well. I want to get more resources that would be useful for us, like as a studio, and for honestly for psychology stuff, like Healthy Gamer. This dude, he's targeting people who play games, and that is directly related to game developers as well. Because how are you a game developer if you don't play games? So I think he's great. Yes, we need to get back to game dev. I could go on about psychology, self-development, all that stuff for literally an entire day, if not long. Actually, I have gone longer just talking about it. I think my record was 32 hours in a conversation just talking about it. Give me some health advice that I can fix my messed up health. Work out. That's the first one. Work out. Second one, it really depends on what health you're talking about. But first and foremost, work out at least 3 times a week. Second one, if it's more mental clarity you're looking for, a lot of people struggle with it, but try meditating. Now, I personally don't meditate as often as I would like to, or as I should. But I went through a period where I was meditating 10 minutes a day, every day for 6 months or so. And that, like, I could very, very tangibly see the results in my mental clarity, how well I was talking and stuff like that. Doing consistent tasks you have control over. Yeah, that's a good one. Consistent tasks you have control over. For sure. For sure. I remember once my room, like my washing the dishes, yeah. I once had a super, super messy room. I'd have monster cans all over the place. And just to start, I would just take 1 can a day and put it in the recycle bin. That's literally it. Just 1. That was my goal for every single day. It was 1. And know what? To tell you the truth, some days I didn't even do it. But that was the goal. And by the end of the day, I was like, oh crap, I failed. But then I'd be laying in bed, and sometimes I would get this feeling where I'd be like, oh crap, I didn't put 1 away. And I'd be like, I would convince myself just to roll out of bed and just pick 1 up off the ground, walk 2 steps forward, and put it in the recycling bin. That's it. Full control over that. One issue I do have is that I can constantly have to be around people no matter what. That is one thing I want to improve on. That's interesting. You know, LT, some people get get more like battery power from being around people. So you might just be very extroverted. I would consider myself an extroverted introvert. Little mix. I feel like it's a spectrum. Advice for constant head pains, please. Constant head pains. Listen, I don't know any medical stuff. I would say just figure out the source of what's causing the head pains and try to reduce it. Yeah, see a doctor. That's another big one. It's good for fun, but I never do anything productive. Yeah, I'm finding that issue where I get into... I'll start talking too much, and then I won't get... Yeah. We need body. Body. Oh no, now I gotta pee. That's why I can never go to the gym with friends. See, I can go to the gym with friends as long as that particular friend is also like going to hold me accountable. So for example, it's like I do a set, they're taking a break and spotting, and then it immediately switches. And then switches and switches. And that kind of working out with a friend that you can do that with, that is prime. That is prime right there. I like that. Although I don't like, I don't know, I don't, for some reason, whenever I'm working out, I take the more you're not good enough approach, which might be a little toxic, but it's like, I don't like it when someone's like, yeah, you got this, good job, go. And I'm like shaking and trying to push the bar up, and I'm like, ah! I don't like that. I like to if I'm struggling with the bar, it's like, you suck, you're not good enough. Get that bar up there. What are you doing, weakling? I'm like, I'm not a weakling. Ah! I like that. For some reason, that just empowers me more. Choose heartbreak, best motivation. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's pretty decent. If you can harness the power of a heartbreak and not wallow in your sorrows and your sadness and redirect that energy into like improvement. Whew. Whew. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think by far the strongest like emotion to harness would probably be anger. But the thing with anger is it's not sustainable, at least in my experience. Because you can be as angry as you want. Line 108 needs to be a line down. 107 should have a space below it. No. I want to keep it together like that because it's all part of the same thing. I guess yeah. We'll do a line. You're not allowed. It's against standards. Oh, gotcha. All right, we need to figure out what body is. Where is body? Control F, body. Somebody. Here it is. Body entered. Body. I get what you mean, though. Yeah, I feel like anger is very strong, very powerful, just not very sustainable. Because you could be as angry as you want, but if you get like punched in the face and it like breaks your nose and you're really hurt or something, or like, no, maybe that's not a good example. You get like, you bust your ribs or something and then break your leg. It's like, how angry can you really continue to be? I don't know. I feel like at that point, you just kind of get redirected. You get the idea. But I need to go pee real quick. I will be right back, and then we will get to coding. No more of this. No more. Yes, Hikatal, I will run. Oh, focus on code. You're right. You're right. Focus. Time to focus. Thank you, Hikatal. Always looking out for me. Always looking out. Thank you, LT. I feel welcomed. All right. All right. Focus on code. Where did our music go, though? Okay, it's there. Our music is there. Whew. Whew. All right. Let's do this. Open that. So there. Okay. Whew. Body. That's what we're trying to figure out. Character body, somebody, anybody, body. So here, Can we do a character body 3D? So then it only finds character body 3Ds? No, it doesn't work. Okay. What if we do for target finder dot current closest target in the melee range, and then target finder dot current closest target, and then we do the spacing here, and we do a little bit of this, a little bit of parenthesis action. Delete that one. Yeah, that looks good. Why have you got a bang? Might be better to do a not if possible. What do you mean a bang? As you bang. Wait, what are you talking about? You only bang if it's on its... Oh, exclamation mark. That is a bang. Oh, I didn't know it was called that. Honestly, just to save space. that was it. What noise does that make? Well, an exclamation mark can be like, oh, oh, and that'd be more like a... For readability, though, it may be better. Maybe. I love this multi-line, so happy with that. Casting. Our casting function is going to be a little hectic here. So it's going to be... Wait. Casting. So we need to make a new function called ranged attack. And that we're literally just gonna do this. Control copy. And then paste. And then shift tab. Nope, I lied. Tab. Delete. Bang. And then we just need the projectile. This one. Fairy boss. And we're gonna put it above. Bam. Delete this. So we stop searching and highlighting. There we go. So now our range attack should hopefully go bang bang. If you want it to be extreme, you can do not true. Yeah, I don't know how extreme we want to be there. Team. What is the answer? Well, it is, what is this? Not. How many knots do you have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 5, 6. True. Not true. answer is true. See, I got it. Professional. I'm a professional game dev here now. 2 pro. Actually, I don't think I'm technically a professional game dev. I think you have to make money from your game to be a professional. Give yourself a pat on the back. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Okay, so now we're going to hop over to the 3D here. And we're going to hop to the animation tree. Actually, no, the animation player. Go to animation. And now over here in spell 1, we need to first disable this. Head over here. Animation. And play. Okay. Let's get a better view. Look at that. Okay, right here. Add track. Call method. And we're just going to call it on ourselves. And we head over here. I'm going to insert a key. And it's going to be our ranged attack. Open. Cool. And then this whole animation in itself is 2.6667 seconds long. So let's go back to the animation tree, enable that, save, head back to the script, and then it is, wait, 2.66667, 2.6667 seconds long, which means for our, where is it? Our attack speed curve. Yep. Right here. Copy. And then come over here. And we'll bring it down to the bottom. Paste. And we're actually going to do... Yeah, I know it expects all this stuff. It's going to be the melee speed curve, and then 2.6667. Save that. And this is not attack tree, it is melee tree. Melee speed scale. Melee speed scale. Save. What is it looking for? Expected closing bracket? Oh, we didn't. Wait, no. It's over here. Bam. Save. Cool. We can delete that. And then we need to set attack speed curve in the ready. So in the ready here, we just do set attack speed curve, or melee speed curve, sorry. Melee speed curve. Save that. Oh wait, sorry, this is cast speed curve. Not melee, cast. Because we're working on the cast right now. And this is going to be cast tree scale. Cast speed scale, save. Rename this to cast as well. Save. So now our cast should work. But I think you need to activate Windows. Do you see it? Oh, you do? Yeah, we don't have the money to activate Windows. We did accidentally update to Windows 11. I don't know how I feel about Windows 11. I liked 10 a little bit better. 10 felt more like Windows 7. Just a little bit. 11 is dope. I love it. Oh, okay. I mean, I haven't really messed around with 11 yet, so I don't know. Seems okay. We forgot to... Nope, yeah, we did enable it. Okay. And I just want to make sure when we press it... Bam! Look at that. Bam! We don't have the script for changing yet. So... we need something to swap our state. And then here, we're just going to do our ranged attack. Instead of ranged, I kind of want to call it cast attack, just because we've been using the word cast a lot more. So we'll use cast attack. Cast attack. Okay. I don't know if the melee and ranged areas can see when a body enters or not. And that might be a little problematic for us. But let's see what kind of error it spits out. We also don't have the logic for changing states yet, though. That's a slight issue. Oh, he's smacking. He's not happy. Bam. Bam. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the logic for swapping. He is attacking, though. That's good. That is very good. Let's change... Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's change its attack range down to 10. Just make it a little bit smaller. Save that. Dang, looks mad so big. Yeah, it's supposed to be a boss. A boss has to look big. Okay, so to swap states, this is where it gets a little confusing. How do we tell it to swap states? Do we just have a swap state function? When do you want to swap states? So there's a couple different parameters. We want it to swap states if... Okay, so this is gonna look a little confusing, I think. But this is the ranged area. This is the melee area. So, and then we'll use red. This is the target finder. So we want it to swap states when, let's go yellow. Wait, can we do a purple? Oh, there is purple, okay. This is ranged. This is melee. And this is the target finder. So if an enemy is... What's another color I can use? Red, orange. If the enemy is here, for example, here, it should be swapping to the casted one, the ranged state, or cast state. You see, this sounds complicated. It does. It's very complicated. I don't think there's a way to make this easy without giving up the aspects of it. You need to explain it simply. Yeah. So if an enemy is within the ranged area, we should, or the closest enemy, I should say. The closest enemy is within the ranged area. So the closest would be this guy there. Then our boss should use a casted spell. Now, if the closest enemy... Oops. If the closest enemy is here, in the melee area, then we should use a melee attack. And then once the melee guy dies, so melee guy, we get him. Given closest enemy where in range, then boss use casted spell. Yes. Yes. If the closest enemy is in melee range, we use the when then. I don't know what you mean by given when then or given where then when. I don't know what any of that means. Is that like an actual thing? Oh, it's a story format. Oh. So everything should line up. Yeah. Tablet, pencil, and crew. Welcome to the stream. Woo! We are currently trying to figure out the mechanics for our boss battle. It's seemingly to be a little complex here. Well, just a little complex. What are you guys working on? What are you doing? Let's write some pseudocode. Let's do it. Holy damn, you got some donations? Listen, those donations, let me explain real quick. We had beginning of the month was my birthday. So we had a birthday party. And the birthday party was basically a subathon. For every sub we got, we would get plus 2 hours to the stream. For every 500 bits, we would get minus 2 hours to the stream. So the stream went up to like, it was at like 172 hours or something crazy. And then out of nowhere, that gamer first came, and that gamer gave us 48 hours of our life back. Talk about a good birthday present. Yeah, 1 sub plus 2 hours, exactly. Yeah, because listen, I didn't ever think, like I thought like at max maybe we'd only get like a couple subs. I didn't think we would get as many as we did. We ended up getting over 100. $5 makes you suffer, easy choice. Yeah. But yeah, so on top of all of this, I kind of underestimated chat. And I told them, I agreed, saying if we hit 100 subs, I will go bald. We hit 100 subs. So I had to go bald. It's now growing back. It's growing back now. It's because we're almost a month in now. Are you telling a story? Yeah, just a little short story about not trusting chat. Or no, underestimating chat. So that's kind of what happened here. Is yeah, basically we got 48 hours of our life back. But then the Captain Coder, we went bald for $260. That's a fair enough deal. I mean, yeah, but also how we didn't actually make $260 because Twitch also takes, well, I guess no, 5 half. Yeah, no, yeah, 260. That makes sense. He looks dope bald. I don't know about that one. I like my longer hair. But yeah, we and then the Captain Coder came, and we were like, I think we were like 20 hours left or something. And he drops us down to like an hour left. And then right as we were about to, as it was about to end, he added like another 12 hours or something. And I can't wait to post the clip up. It is, I was so excited to be freed. and then he took it away from me, and then he freed me again. I was like, oh, it was a roller coaster of emotions there. Holy moly. He looks like he'll so dope. That's what I feel like. I don't like the short hair. I mean, I like my hair being kind of short, but not like, yeah. He subtracted some hours. Anyway, the timer broke. All right, Infinite Code, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. The timer did break. The timer did break. We need to get a better timer. Yeah. That's I missed what y'all were working on. Got a pretty functional version of my algorithm visualizer. Ooh, fancy. Also, Godot broke the next day. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah. We did manage to fix it. That's the big one. We fixed it. Oh, speaking of that, thank you for reminding me. What is it? What am I doing? We need to... Your message failed to send. Oh wait, that's Kenny Jam. We don't want that. Why are we not on this? Here we go. We did some things. Commit. Whatever you did. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing here. We forgot to commit, so we have to commit. That's... would you guys go back to the Kenny Jam? Guys, not pies. Would we go back to it? What do you mean by that? Like, make it better and stuff? Like, finish it off? Personally, I don't think so. Or at least I wouldn't. Just because it doesn't... Like, 2D isn't what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do 3D stuff. And so I wouldn't really get that much of a learning experience as compared to just continuing to work on this game here. Also, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, where's my hi? What is this? Doesn't say hi to me, but says hi to LT. Come on, I thought we had something special. I thought we had something special. I guess I was wrong. I think your next jam should be GMTK. It's 4 days next month. What is GMTK? Game Masters. I don't know what that is. I know Twitch was having one next month. Jams are good, but it does take away focus from the goals. Yeah, it does. It really does. I'd really like for the ability to, like, I think a jam would be more beneficial if I was doing something that had a relation to this game here. So working in 3D and trying out something new. Make your game into a jam. So you... I think that's cheating. I know they say it's not, but they say it's not cheating to like use your own code and stuff, but I kind of feel like it is. We will do a jam together. Listen, team, I keep saying this. Godot does their jam, does a wild jam every month. I think it's every month, yeah. We're gonna, at some point, all of us together, all of us, we're all gonna come together and do a jam. That's what's gonna happen. Do you have to be a streamer to be in a jam? No. No. For the Twitch one, I think so. The Twitch one, I think, is an affiliate jam. I don't know, though. It might just be open to all, and you just stream it. GMTK is so much popular, and it's 4 days at the same time. Ah, interesting. I don't know. I think I'd be more keen on doing the Twitch one, just because it's like hosted by Twitch, and I think that would be really good. It's just I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, because the jam took a lot out of me for sure, and then getting back into this, it's like trying to go back from 2D to 3D has been rough. Now, if I could get a team together where we're just doing 3D, and I get some videos out, Because right now the goal is to get the YouTube videos out, because we are so far behind on that. But if we can get some videos out, I'd probably be open to doing the Twitch one. Freedom Forge Studios, hello Dot. I hate 3D. Today I tried Terrain 3D and it's slower than expected and it doesn't work properly with Godot 4.3 with FSR enabled, crashes. Tried to debug the engine, failed. Hated my life. Yes, let's go. Go, let's make a 3D game everyone together. Yes, listen. Failure is just an opportunity to learn. I wouldn't say 2D is bad as you do follow some similar concept. You do follow some similar concepts for sure, but at the same time, I'd rather directly learn more 3D. That's just me. You get used to 3D/2D switching. I say you should at least have made a couple 2D games in Godot. Skills translate, knowledge translates, at least that's my experience. Interesting. Yeah, I could see that. And 2D is a little bit less complicated because you're not dealing with a whole nother axis. I don't know. I also just prefer 3D games over 2D games, like for play wise. I think it's wild as even me, I am not actively doing Godot, but because of my programming background, I can figure out pretty well. I think programming concepts are important. Yeah. Will we get a stream soon dedicated to Quaternions? Listen, Zoomer Boomer Timbercat. By the way, your name is just so fun to say. We actually don't have any problems with our Quaternions right now. I don't know what we did, but we fixed them. We used to have a lot, like a lot. But they're gone. Where they went, I don't know. So, we're pretty safe. So far. No bugs, just features. You're right. Unless the feature doesn't work, then you gotta fix it. It's like, I thought there was a bird playing in the music, but then I just like looked out the window. There's a bird outside the window. If feature doesn't work, then it's just another feature. The feature is that it doesn't work. What are we doing here? We're trying to make your game not crash feature. Okay, so what we want to do is we need to swap to the casting state. I think before we add the swap, we're just gonna see if it works. I think that's more important. Make sure all the states work, and then we can worry about swapping to them. That's not good. Invalid operand nil and object and operator in. So it's not recognizing melee area? How is it not recognizing this? It's literally right here. Group 0 character stats are null. Huh. Function, physics process. Casting. If target finder dot current closest target in. So that can't work. We're gonna have to find a separate melee area target. I think that's what's happening. Because these target things are overlapping. So because it's all overlapping here, we'll do some blue. And then we'll do like purple. Because everything's overlapping, so we got the target finder. We got the ranged area. We got the melee area. That's the wrong color. And we got the melee area. Because they're all overlapping, I think what's happening is if it goes like this, it's not going to be able to find... It struggles. So we're going to have to define a separate thing for each. Kind of a pain, but that's understandable. So what we can do is melee area, get overlapping bodies. We had it over here, actually. We might be able to just snag some pre-made code. Yeah. 4 body in melee ray, get overlapping bodies. And then if they're not in the group team. Although, get overlapping bodies does not get the closest one. But I think that's fine. I think if we say the target finder, get current closest target, and then check if it's overlapping in the melee ray, or if it's overlapping in the ranged, and then choose based on that. That might work. But that is quite a pain. Quite a pain indeed. But I think we have no choice. I'm also out of water, and I need more water. Okay. So let's stop this from playing. Okay, so let's actually copy these. And we're gonna bring them down here. Actually, we're gonna bring them... This is like all of our attack stuff. So let's try to keep the functions kind of together. Yeah. But yeah, the problem is melee ray is not declared. But we can easily declare those ranged and melee ray over in, we'll do it here. No, we'll do it scenes. So we'll do @export var melee ray as packed scene. No, it's not a packed scene, as area 3D. That might have to be a on ready. And then we come over here. Here we go, melee. Ranged. Okay. Oh, we also don't have a projectile scene. Bolt. Open. Yeah, it should work now. Okay. And now what we do is dead, take damage. I actually want to move take damage up. Past the move to. Right there. So I think keeping it all together is the play. I'll be watching, just drawing, so may not type as much. That's okay. Yeah, draw away. Please. Ugh, this chair. Okay, so cast attack. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna lurk? Sounds good, Tablet Pencil. And thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your lurkin'. And then we're gonna do this one live. Why do I have so many messages? Oh, yes, that's right. Brackies game unfortunately coincide with another big game jam. Oh, they're moving the Brackies jam to September. That might be doable then. Interesting. Interesting. We might have to do the Brackies jam. But then we have to win. So then we can try to talk to Brackies and yell at him for not coming to our birthday party. Yeah. Yeah. We are mad at Brackies here. We are maybe not mad. We are upset with Brackies. We're upset with everyone who did not come to the birthday party. Okay. So cast should melee. And that's where we get the overlapping, and if it's not in our team, then we shoot them. Cast attack. And then maybe we do should cast. Cast and target finder and closest. Hold up. For body and melee range, get overlapping bodies. If not, bodies in team group. But then so if they're not in our team, and no, we leave it there. But for the should cast, we need to put an not in the melee range. I think that's the play. But we'll do that. We'll do if body not in group and not body dot or not body in melee ray dot get overlapping bodies. I think that's the play. Yeah. Yeah. And then we cast. So then casting, we actually don't even need this part now. And we just, whoops. We just cast. And then the melee attack, if should melee, if target finder is not equal to null, and should melee, and should melee, then we play. And then we go here, we can say if should cast is true. And then should cast is checking the bodies overlapping check. Save that. Let's see what happens. What breaks? Dude, I swear this chair, so annoying. So annoying. It just keeps on falling down. This chair is falling down, falling down, falling down. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's shooting at us. It's shooting at us. Is it gonna smack us? Oh, we died. Awkward. It's not disappearing. Okay, so it is casting. That's cool. Let's see if it will melee. Now, melee, we didn't attach any damage to it yet, so keep that in mind. We're just looking to see if it does the smack animation. Yep, there it goes. Pow. It's gonna reset to here. Pow. Perfect, perfect. Okay, it does smack. And then it dies. Cool. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Next, let's add... Heck, let's add some damage. Add some damage to the melee attack. What are we thinking? Now, set timer speed. don't even think we use that anymore. I'll be real. Half the stuff I feel like we don't use anymore. Because look at this. We search it. Timer speed, attack speed. Oh, we do. Interesting. This is a different way to do it. That's the other problem. Does melee area have a timer? Okay, it does. All right, so we will do it that way then. So we will literally just grab this here. We're gonna rename our timer as well. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. But we also don't have the damage yet, so let's get the damage quick. Melee hit. Here it is. And then we do... We don't even need that because we have the should. We already have this in there. So we just do... body take damage. Let's try that out. See if that works. Oh, body not declared. And then up here, and then we just need to connect melee attack to the animation. So we'll hop to the animation player. Let's go to the 3D. Let's actually cancel out the tree, turn it off. Hop back to the animation. Now we go to melee. Let's see, where do we want the smack to occur? So it goes... Pow! Pow! Right there, I think. Yeah, we'll do it right here. Pow! Oh, it already does. What the heck are these guys doing? Can I just delete this? We're gonna reset it. Yeah, we're just resetting it. We'll do it right... Where are we thinking? Here or here? Or there? We'll do it this one. So add a track. We're going to call method track on itself. And then we're going to insert a key. And it's going to be the melee hit. Melee attack, yeah. Cast attack, melee attack. Yeah. Open. Save. Head back to the animation tree. Turn it on. Save. Head back to the script. Now we just got to make sure it's on melee. Because we don't have the state swaps yet. So, perfect. Save. Raise the chair back up. Run over. Non-existent function take damage. Interesting. But take damage is an existing function because we've literally used it before. I probably shouldn't have closed that out so fast. That was a mistake. Okay. take damage and base nil. So body is still not working properly, I guess. Okay, I know what we can do here. We are gonna use the this thing here. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna bring this guy, shift tab over 1. Tab that over. And then is already parameter body declared in the scope. Delete that. Indent after if. Now we try it. So it's really just double checking to see if it's in there. I just deleted my .git in compiler repo and restored it. This was a stressful minute. Been there. I have been there. Absolutely terrifying. Okay. It smacked us, but it missed. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Do we have... Didn't lose a stash, but I guess it doesn't really matter. That's good. Remove RF everything. I think what's happening is it's not... When it smacks, I think it's losing us from being inside of its area. Okay. Let's print. Print. Melee area dot get overlapping bodies. Play. For context, remove RF means remove our recursion force. Yeah. I knew RRM meant remove. I knew that. Yeah, recursion, so it rotates. It ain't printing. It's either not printing anything or it's printing too much. But it's not even changing once. Never mind. So it can't be. Melee, melee, melee. Yeah, it's all just melee. And dead. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. And then we will do this. Yeah. Be right back. Sorry about that, team. Holy. It's 10 p.m. for me, so I guess I won't stream today. I didn't want to stream early as I needed to start rewriting compiler off stream. On stream, it would be impossible. Why would it be impossible on stream? Is there just like sensitive data or something that's connected there? team. Let's figure out this damage. Let's change it's not boss stats. Godot. Big boss, go, boom. Done. Renamed. Then we go over here, and we're gonna go to the daily goal. Boss, boom, pow. It's impossible on stream because I won't be able to try out a few variants and designs under the streaming pressure. I guess so. It's easier to implement than to design. But isn't that kind of part of the beauty of streaming? Is you can show those kind of things that don't work out, different variants and whatnot. I feel like that's part of the beauty of it, you know? Although I will agree, workflow does kind of slow down when you're stopping to talk all the time and you can't like think. So much pressure. Yeah. I mean, pressure from what though? Print debug in C++ or are my tools just bad? Actually, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, I've seen this before. If you have like a more complex bug, then it displays in C++. And that's just how the engine is with the debugs. So I think that's pretty normal. I don't know about to print it in C++ though. Usually it will be like, it'll tell you something's wrong and then you have to like click into it and then it will tell you the C++ stuff. It's just GD. Here it is, C++. Get node. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking about something completely different. I don't have nearly enough chatters to talk all the time. Well, that's the thing. I try to pretend that I always have like thousands and thousands of people watching that's what I try to pretend all the time. So even if I have one person watching or 0 people watching, I'm still talking and I'm still trying to figure out stuff. Now, does it become easier when there's more people because you have things to respond to? Yeah, a little bit. But as long as you just keep talking and not specifically trying not to ramble with nonsense like I tend to do. The goal is to say coherent sentences and to actually tell interesting stories and stuff like that. Be entertaining. No, I'm debugging the engine code itself. My debugger halts at the line printed. Oh. Or C++. And I felt like a monkey who had his tiny brain stimulated. I don't know. It's just hard for me to do much design decisions. And the fact that nobody in chat can talk to me about the hard design choice. Well, you don't know that, Infinite Coder. You might run into someone who might know what you're talking about. Especially with the titles, talking about compiler dev. I'm sure that at least one compiler dev, it happens to watch Twitch as well, and then might happen to also jump into the one stream that says compiler dev. You never know. Even if I do, that happens really rarely. Well, yeah, at first it will. Can you help? Can help you with every problem you have, 100%. Yeah, LT is quite a genius in disguise. He appears as a monkey, but then all of a sudden you start talking to him, and you're like, oh, this monkey ain't no monkey. He's a very intelligent human being. I think about it from the chatter side. If you come into a stream where the streamer is dead silent, are you inclined to speak? That's a very good point, Tablet. Very good point. If the streamer's just like dead, if I was just, all right, watch this. If I go dead silent, we will 100% lose at least one viewer out of our 13 currently. I just go dead silent, someone's gonna leave. Ready? Okay, you guys didn't prove my point. But you get the idea. If we went... Oh, we lost one! We lost one! See? I went dead silent, and then we lost one. Huh. Point proven. Stop being silent. Yeah. Don't be silent. I just went dead silent, and we lost a viewer. It worked. Now, we need to summon this viewer back. Person who left, return. Did they return? Okay, you don't have to explain every detail, but just talk, just to keep the air full. Yeah. Or what I like, something I like doing, which if I don't have any good things to say in terms of like things to a lot of people returned. Oh, they came back. Let's go. They came back. Welcome back, everyone. We're no longer going to be silent. That was just a test to prove a point that if you stop talking, it's no bueno. It's not interesting. It's not fun to watch. It's not good and all that. Thank you for returning. We summoned you back. We used our powers and we were like, they're coming back. And you guys came back tenfold. Even more. Anyway, the wall of text is not fun to watch. Wall of text. Yeah, this wall of text here, like programming stuff. I agree. I've seen a couple people where they have this making font bigger is actually pretty beneficial. Yeah, I've been finding you guys can see this all right? Yeah. I found because before I was doing it like this. This was how I was programming. And it's like, how the heck are you supposed to read that? It's like you gotta zoom in so people can actually read what's going on the screen, and you get used to it after a while. Maybe a little bit out like that. That looks like it's back to being pretty decent. Yeah, I saw it. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is I've seen some people that have this like crazy programming stuff where it shows every single key pressed. So it's like I press an F, and then on screen it just goes F. It's like, holy moly. Twitch streamer actually made it. Oh. See, to me, it's too much. I think it's too much. I'll be real. Because I see, like, people are typing, and they're, like, typing... Oh, I can't even type fast. Typing somewhat fast and doing things like this. And, like, the screen's just blowing up, like they're playing a video game. Which is sick, but you can't follow along. I hate it. Yeah, I'm not a fan. You'll get used to it very quickly. I find it a bit distracting. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Maybe if it was like on the bottom of the screen or something, and it shows the last keys pressed, like that, F, up, enter. Maybe that would be better, but I don't see why people need to want this when they can just read what you're typing, you know? Because this thing at the bottom is just going to get flooded with like backspaces, enter, and when you mess up typing something, and so like it shows 4 deletes in a row. Like, I don't know. I don't think, especially if you're using Vim, you're just like going crazy. Nobody's gonna read what you were typing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they'll read. I found that you guys tend to read after I type something. That usually works. But yeah, I think it's a cool concept. I don't think the practicality actually works. That's what I think, especially if you're using Vim, just going crazy. Listen, anyone who uses Vim is like a next level programmer. I don't understand. Even if they're not good at programming and they just know Vim really well, they're on a next level, whole different level. I like using my mouse. So I am next level programmer. Infinite Coder, you are definitely next level programmer. No question. That's not even a question. That's not even a question. You're working on compiler dev. Like, how is that not next level? Well, I'm sitting over here working on my first ever Godot game. That's not a question, that's a lie. You're not working on compiler dev? Is that what you're telling me? All right, where were we? I lost what I was doing. Okay. Yes, melee area. The boss ain't going boom. Oh, I DC'd and now I reseed. Weird. I am writing a compiler. Yeah. Rewriting a compiler, which is compiler development. No? Is it not? Body in melee area. Get overlapping bodies. If the body is not in our group, our team, in group parent, or get parent.team, get parent.team. Get parent is a function. Get parent.team, then the body takes the damage. Go a little boom bam. Come on, boss. Smack us hard. Let's go. Wha-pow! Oh, it didn't do anything. What the heck? Wha-pow! Oh, it didn't do anything either. What the heck? It didn't. It just didn't. Man. First ever Godot game. 4 weeks in, 3D, with companions, shooting, and much more. Yeah. I know Vim somewhat. It takes 2 weeks to get good in, but I don't prefer it over GUI editors. In Terminal, I use Vim. Outside of it, I use whatever's there. Vim does not really make you X amount faster, usually. Really? Vim does make you faster for certain things only. Sometimes you can use Vim instead of writing a script for formatting, but I am in my opinion, Vim is overhyped. Prove me wrong. Interesting. Yeah, I think from what I've seen with Vim, it seems like it can, I think it definitely increases your speed with a couple conditions. One, you have to be a fast typer. I'm talking about like at least 80 words per minute. At least, maybe even 100. Second, you need to already know what you're doing with it, because if you don't know what you're doing with it, you're going to be a lot slower. So you need to be a fast typer, experienced in it, and then I think it'll be like maybe 3% faster. Maybe. And at that point, was it really worth all the hassle? It feels awesome. I could see that. I could see it definitely feeling awesome, where you're just like, the most useful part about Vim, I think, or at least that I can see, is if you're on a laptop. If you're on a laptop, like on the go, moving around and stuff, yeah, I think Vim takes the cake there, because a trackpad's going to be a lot slower than using Vim. But then when you add a mouse, now the mouse is going to kind of compete with Vim, I think. This is all just a guess. I'm on a laptop, but I'm using a mouse. Yeah, I'm saying like you're on the go, you don't have the space to like attach a mouse and start using it and all that. I'm WASD. And you start like mouse type, that kind of thing. It's slow to move your hands to the mouse. I could see that. But again, like, I don't know. If you're an experienced gamer, I don't think it's slow to move your hand to the mouse. Like I don't look at the mouse and I'm just grabbing it immediately. I did just smack a button on it though. Thing is, I have a lot of key bindings for non-module editors. Yeah, you can do a lot of key bindings and stuff, which seems really fast. But then again, my mouse has a bunch of buttons on it. So you can just, if you really wanted to, you could set up key bindings for that as well. So it's like, I don't know. I think Vim would be cool. It looks cool. I can definitely see it being useful on a small laptop when you're on the go. It's like my little laptop here with the little keyboard thing going. You can't see it, but I could see Vim being useful in that situation. G502 enjoyer. Yeah, wired and wireless versions. Love them. This is the, what is this one? This is the it's the 502X. I don't remember what the X stands for. This is just like the newer version when I went to go get a new mouse. Can you guys guess what kind of mouse I used to use? Take a stab at it. I'll tell you now. I big time gamer over here. Guess what mouse I was using? I have an MG550. No idea what it is. I got it. Another mouse. I still use Atom. Listen, my mouse, the mouse I used to have, trackpad. No. I used a mouse. I used to use the Razer Naga. That thing, the Razer Naga, for those of you who don't know, has 12 buttons on the side. 12. It's literally a keypad on the side. And it went... Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4 by 3? Yeah, 12. That was... And then on the top side of the mouse, you have the mouse. On the top side, it has a button here, a button here. The scroll wheel itself could go this way. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. It could go this way, it can go that way, up, down, all that stuff. I used... Oh, and then it had a button here, button here. I used every single button. Every single button. Every single one. And I would also keybind half these buttons with like shift modifiers, controls, alts. It was next level. Next level. But now I only have a couple buttons and it feels weird. But it is what it is. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 buttons. 7, 6, 6, 6. Pulsar edit.dev. You guys are talking about some fancy stuff. Some of that fancy stuff I don't know about. Body take damage. So why are we not taking damage? I think it has something to do with our melee area leaving the leaving the melee area when it attacks. That's what I think is happening. I have 7 including mouse wheel and I only use 3. Yeah, but Infinite Coder, how hardcore of a gamer are you? That's the question. If you're like I don't think I have ever used mouse buttons for useful things besides video games. I really would like to. I think that would be cool. You can actually set up you can actually set it up to like swap functionality per program. So you can like set it up so it does different things, which is really cool. And you can set up macros, voice changer stuff. I mean, it's really cool what you can do. What is this? Discord disabled. Please open Streamlabs. OBS. Oh, I can toggle my microphone with it. That's cool. Toggle streaming. Oh, OBS crashed. That's cool. Or Twitch crashed. We don't know. One of them did. Something happened. Nope, we're back. I'm a very hardcore gamer. I am playing so much games, including Catch the Countdown, Garbage Collector, On the Road to Voxel Legends, CPV, Minecraft. The only one that I can see is Minecraft. Oh, and of course, Minecraft, not really. That's funny. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I wouldn't mind playing it a little bit. But like, I don't know. When I was playing Minecraft, like single player especially, I'd like playing with all the different mods and stuff. I thought they were so cool. There were like all the different mods that did different things. Like there's the like the engineering mods and stuff where you can make things. There's superpowers and stuff like that. I don't know. I like having the mods. I think they're cool. But then whenever I played like vanilla single player, I'd always try to speed run. Like always. Yeah. But I don't know. I think vanilla Minecraft kind of gets a little boring, not gonna lie. Like, even if you're with friends and stuff, like, unless you're spending all your creativity to build some really cool stuff and you're not focused on the end game, it's kind of boring. I think the mods are what makes it. Adding in extra challenges, extra things to do, quests, stuff like that. That's where I think it really shines. There we go. Alrighty. So I think for this melee attack... Wait. Okay, yeah. Melee attack. I think what we're going to do is in the animation tree, when we go to... or from the melee, I think we're going to X-fade it by 0.2. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's better. Let's try 0.3 maybe. Wapow? I think that's fine. Cast tree. We're gonna do 0.1. Play. Because we don't want it to snap like that. We want it to gently go back to its state. Heck, what if we do 0.5? But we don't want it too slow, because if it's too slow, then it won't be able to look good when it attacks back and forth. That looked really good. That looked really good. Shoot, maybe we do add a 0.5 to both. I'm still trying to find Nemo. Oh, Nano. Gotcha. Nemo is my file thing. I'm on Mint. What is Mint? Is that a version of Linux? 0.4. XDG thing. Mint is Linux. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. That looked good. We might even be able to do 0.3 on that. Yeah. Ubuntu based IIRC. ERK. Gotcha. Gotcha. Death. Blanc. Okay. Those X-fade times are looking pretty sharp. Let's go back. And then head over here. And then... Pow. So it's not... I think the problem is, because it's jumping, it's not actually... F6 to reload. Reload doesn't work. Interesting. I started when Windows 11 got announced and didn't want to change. Nothing doesn't work enough to hate it for all my use cases. Interesting. We just upgraded to Windows 11. Still trying it out. I've heard good things so far. We're waiting to see. Accidentally. Listen, Infinite Coder, don't expose me like that. Don't expose me. It was a slight accident. We didn't mean to update, but it's okay. We're totally happy that we did. All right, what happens if we move while it's attacking? It should be smacking us right now. Does it not have any damage? That would be a funny mistake. Damage 1. Let's do damage 10. She's lying dead on the ground. Okay, not so bald, dude. Yeah, that's right. Not so bald anymore. We're growing. We're growing the hair. Our hair is growing like our brain. No, that's not doing anything either. I wonder if the boss... When the boss chases... Let's go to where it chases. Move to. I think we're going to add a direction. Direction 2. And then we're going to add... Let's go to the cast move to. Where did we add the extra vector? We added it minus. Interesting. Global position. So direction. Direction equals global position to direction 2 minus vector. Okay, so we'll do minus vector 3. 1, 0, 1. Minus vector 3, 1, 0, 1. And the reason we want to do this is because the boss is getting up too close. And the boss is so big. Let's do actually 2. The boss is so big that it's getting way too close to us and it's causing errors or issues. Ugh. All right. It's not even attacking right now. Weird. Why is it not doing damage? Why do you hate us, boss? Why does the boss not want to hurt us? Died, is alive, speed curve, take damage. And now for the melee, body dot take damage. So it will do stats dot current health minus equals value. Took damage emit. If target, or if the stats, why is that not working? Maybe we have to set the damage. Set damage equals value. So func set damage, and then we do sats dot damage equals value. No, wait. Equals well, we don't even need a function for this actually. We just do it in the ready. In the ready, we'll do damage. So we can do stats, damage. No. We'll just do it the proper way. So in the way we know works, set damage, stats.damage, copy. Set damage value, damage equals value. 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 Func set damage. Stats.damage equals value. That doesn't make sense. Because then we're just saying stats equals stats. Which is just setting it to be the exact same thing. That don't make no sense. What in tarnation? But if this works... Oh, you missed, buddy. Interesting. That didn't work. Why is it not doing damage? Let's start from the basics. So it's masking for us, the friendly player. Let's make sure our player is on that right layer. Yep. Now let's make sure that the area is masking. Yep. Which means the collision. Let's make sure we're actually masking. Yeah. So we're masking. We see it. We know we see it because we already printed that before. It's just not doing the damage that we're telling it to do. Unless we're being dumb right now. That's a very large possibility. Is on damaging character so we can take damage. Maybe we aren't doing damage. Body dot take damage. Using our stats. What if we do self? So we do our self. Maybe that will do something. No. A melee attack's being called in the animation. I think what's happening is the animation is playing, but it's leaving our area when it hits. See how it leaves play? And it ends here. So like what might be happening is we are here and it's attacking here. That should be fine because we're technically still in the area unless we stand over here. Let's try something a little wild. Let's expand out this collision shape more. This is definitely going to cause issues, but I just want to see if it will register the hit. Because then we know it's the collision shape's problem and not doing damage. It's going very far away from us. Oh. No. No. Unless this is on... Maybe it's too high up. Bring it down a little. So maybe that's the reason why it's not doing it. Back up we go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoa. No. It was working before. We had it where it was doing damage to us. I just don't remember why it's not now. Also, I hope Ironic's not looking, but we're going to I'm gonna hide these. Just gonna get rid of them real quick. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah. Now we don't look like a duck. Don't tell Ironic. Just don't tell him. Right? Yeah, we're good. Now we're gonna go back. He followed for you? What do you mean? Of course he did. Okie doke. Now... Man. It's still not doing the damage. Melee attack. This is being called in the method call in animation. Same thing with this. Method call in animation. And we have no problem with the projectile. I mean, except the speed right now because we haven't set that. If body is not in our team, is not in self.team, then we should melee. Oh, wait. No, because it's still stuck in the... It is in the melee state. So why is it not doing damage? That is the question, folks. Why are we not doing damage here? Why? We need to be able to do damage. What are some ways that we can do damage? Why? I don't know, team. I don't know. I guess what we can do is melee area, get low overlapping bodies. And we can do a to-do here. To-do. Damage, not damaging. What the heck? Okay, we'll fix the... Let's do the projectile stuff then, because we know the projectile works. I just want to show it real quick. Casting. So we set the state to casting. And now it should lob out a big bolt. It's a big bolt. Very big bolt. And now we get close enough. There it is. Boom. Oh, it just insta-kills us. Why? Oh, its damage isn't set, that's why, and it's not disappearing. Okay. So let's set the... We have the projectile speed. Special attack should cast. And then in here, if should cast, then it casts. But we need to hop to the enemy class again and check the timer speeds. Because we have a timer for our ranged area. So we need to set the timers. Right? Right. We'll just copy that completely. Oh, but also, wait, that actually shows something in regard to our melee. No, it doesn't. It's saying that we're doing over 100 damage, but our stats are set to 1. Eh. Ugh. There, we gotta take the sweatshirt off. We gotta focus up, team. Focus up. Yeah. Gotta make sure my shirt doesn't come off with this. I don't wanna scar you guys for life. 360. Oh boy.
360.
Was that cool or was that cool? I reckon that was pretty cool. Beautiful 360. Yeah, with the arms floating around. Nifty. Very nifty. Oh. Alright, alright. Boop.
To a 360.
Bro. Alright. Nice little twirl for y'all. Looked away to another one. Sorry, Infinite Coder, it can't be as cool. I already took the sweatshirt off. It did look cooler before because I had the sweatshirt arms and they were like flopping around, but hey, it is what it is. Ugh. Whew. All right, let's see. Enemy class. So these are the timers. We can hop to the boss. Move to dead is alive, cast speed curve. Let's just paste. And I know these are all going to be wrong. Correct. Set melee timer speed. We can just do stats dot attack speed times 0.1. We don't need attack types anymore. Whoa. And then this one is parameters melee tree scale times stats dot attack speed times the thing. And then over here, enter. And we'll do func set cast timer speed by value. And then we can do, oh, that's a semicolon. Silly us, we're not in C++. Shift tab that over one. Here we need to also shift tab it over. Perfect. And then we need to do, instead of cast 1, it is cast tree, cast speed scale, stats dot attack speed. Real attack time not declared in current scope. So we just got to do the exact same thing, except this one is var real attack time equals global dot projectile speed curve dot sample, and we're sampling the stats dot attack speed again. Yep. 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 Now we need to look at the animations. So the melee animation time is, drum roll. I don't hear a drum roll. Is yes. Wait. No, wrong thing. Melee 3.4333. 3.4333. Drum rolling. 3.4333. And then the cast is 2.667. 6667. Cool. Okay, now we have our animations things. We need to connect these timers. Where do we connect them? Oh, I see what we're doing. We're just playing. Oh boy, that's a little funky. How do we do this, team? Oh. A little funky. I don't like it. What if... Where is the set timer speed? Where is that taking place? I don't think it's taking place anywhere except for in the ready. That's my guess. Set timer speed, yeah. So we're gonna have to do it in the ready here. We're gonna set melee timer speed and cast timer speed. Set melee timer speed. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Attack, or stats dot attack. Oh my, I cannot type. Speed. And then again, let's get into proper posture so we can actually type well. And then we do set cast speed. Nope, not curve. Cast timer speed stats dot attack speed. Save. So now in our fairy, we go up here to our attack speed. It should be super slow. Super slow. Let's see. We didn't set the damage, so it's still gonna one-shot us. But we can at least watch the bolt before our demise. Yep, there it is, going nice and slow. Run, run, run! Oh. Alright, so now let's try it with fast. Attack speed 100. Now it should, in theory, shoot super fast and attack super fast. By attack super fast, I mean the animation should be going really fast. Okay, that didn't work at all. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go back to the enemy class. So this is the bad class. It's not great. It's really not great. And I don't want to, because it works, so it's like I don't want to refactor it, you know? But I almost feel like we kind of have to. What does our player do? Our player is not as refactored, but it's still a little bit. Although our player does have flags. So maybe it's not. Man, this is something. So we're setting all of our stats here, which is weird. But then we look at the refactored one, which is the fairy. The fairy is set up nice and refactored, like, for the most part. Maybe we have to start the timers. No. You grew in size pretty quick. How do you feel about it? What do you mean? What do you mean by grew in size? Like, physically? I've just been raising my chair because it keeps falling down. Oh, the channel. Oh, yeah. No, we're hyped. We're hyped. We are, listen, tablet pencil, we are just beginning here. Just starting out. So we are, what are we at right now? How many people are watching? 9 people. We've been on a steady increase of like average viewership, which is pretty sweet. But we're not nearly to the level that we're going to be in the future, or we plan to be. We just got to keep getting better, keep providing more value, increase our entertainment level, increase our programming level, increase it all. You are entertaining. Thank you, Infinite Coder. That means a lot. Like, honestly. But yeah, no, we're still just starting out here, to tell you the truth. Yeah, plan on getting a lot bigger, because Freedom Forge Studios, we're trying to have a very large impact, not just within like Twitch and stuff like that. It much greater than that. We want to have almost a worldwide impact. And so this is just the very beginning, which also, all you guys watching, when we do finally become almost like a household name or a recognizable name, you guys can all say, I was here first. Not me, not pointing at me. I'm like, you guys can point at yourselves and be like, I was here first. But yeah, we have a very long plan. We're just starting out, so I was here before the affiliate. Indeed. But then again, I will say, we did hit, I didn't expect us to hit affiliate nearly as fast as we did. I thought it was going to be like, yeah, Tablet Pencil was one of the first ever. Actually, I think Tablet Pencil was the first person to rate us. I'm almost positive. I could be wrong. Let me check. I can actually just go to the creator dashboard real quick. Go to community. And we'll just scroll to the bottom. Yeah, Tablet Pencil was one of the first followers too. There, oh my gosh. Wait, the scrolling is getting a little crazy here. Listen, the first follower we got was Bunny Smasher. Bunny Smasher doesn't show up as much anymore, but they do. They came to my birthday party. That's a win. And then we got Coyote Code. I haven't seen Coyote in a very long time. River Not the Goat. Haven't seen them. Hicatile has been here for a very long time. Very long. Hicatile's always looking out. And no, Tablet Pencil's the first person to rate us. Pretty sweet. You had like 7 follows when I saw you? Yeah. For sure. Yeah, we were very tiny. But we're slowly growing. It's a slow, steady growth. and all that. We plan on getting a lot bigger, but again, we're just starting, baby. Just starting out. So we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Commit. Version control is useful. Indeed it is. GitHub. What did we do? We've really just been messing around with the boss, trying to fix it. Version control is useful. Don't do remove. Yeah, no, won't do that. Listen, that's why we just use GitHub Desktop. It's easy, breezy, simple. It's great. It's great. No need to jump into the bash. No need to do anything fancy. Just you press the button and you're set. I love it. I love it. Makes life easy. But yeah. Speaking about growth, by the way, before we head out to it, past growth, talking about growth, we are at 196 followers. We're 4 followers away from 200. Whoo-wee. 200. Now that's wild. That is wild. So, if any of you viewers are not already following, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time for any of you folk who don't know that. But yeah, yeah, almost at 200. I don't know if we have any celebration for it. We'll maybe do a little dance party. That's about I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we got it's pretty cool, pretty unreal. Didn't expect to grow as fast as we have. Don't forget to unfollow to celebrate the 200. Yes, exactly, Hickatile. Don't forget. But then again, I will say, the only list I have for people who follow in order is the Twitch list. So if you unfollow, you might lose your top 200 spot, or your top 100, or your top 10, your top 4. You might lose that spot, and then you don't have as much clout. Just saying. I'm just saying. And I'm not saying that there might not be something eventually when we can afford it for those people that started us or helped start us up. I'm not saying that there isn't going to be something, but I'm not saying that there will be. I'm not saying that I have an idea. That's it. Don't worry. The only thing I like is the first. LT, I think you are like top. I think you're definitely top 20. I want to say. I don't know. I'd have to pull it back up. Infinite Coder, you are also, I believe. I know. We'll pull it up. We'll pull it up real quick. Hold up, team. Hold up. We go to community follower list. Bam. Keep going. We're getting there. Okay, we need to like okay, we're actually there. Stop this. What? Wrong way. There we go. All right, we got Hickatile number 4. Let's see. Let me pull up who's in chat. We got where's LT and Infinite Coder? Ooh, LT, Infinite Coder. Where are y'all? Oh, there's LT. There he is. Lieutenant Conquer right there. There's Coder's Chatry right there. But where's yeah, Chatry's there, but where is Infinite Coder? Huh. Interesting. I am far above. Probably because I refollowed at some point. Yeah, you did. I do remember you refollowing. Yeah. We got some big names on this list, honestly. Pretty pumped about it. Pretty pumped. Because Twitch notifications didn't want to work. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, speaking about Twitch notifications, on Discord, P's name. On Discord, I'm still trying to fix it up, but I'm trying to get a new like role for getting notifications because I don't want to like at everyone. I feel like that might just be annoying, and then I know personally when it ats everyone, then it just like I usually just mute the server, to be honest. So I think being able to like click into if you want to be notified or not would be really good. WebGL W2 Speedy, what up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Use Carlbot for that. What's Carlbot? Like the Discord bot? I made a 3D render in it. You made a 3D render in WebGL. Huh. That's nifty. That's very nifty. I set up Wolfrick's Discord. We have similar things. Oh, I know. I saw. Taking notes from the Freedom Forge Studios Discord. Good man, good man. That's crazy. You made a 3D render in WebGL. I think I've heard of WebGL, not very familiar. I've manually input all my vertices. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun at all. Why would you put yourself through that? Why? Oh my lord. I have to, manually inputting all your vertices. That sounds awful. That really does. OBJ is pretty easy to parse. I didn't do it. No, that gamer, we were complimenting you. We were looking at the list of who followed when, and so we were just scrolling through, calling out names when we saw them, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. Did I ever... Hold up. I don't think I did. Did I? Wait for it. I didn't. Wait. I'm a jerk. There we go. I forgot to shout out Tablet Pencil for rating. Holy moly. Why didn't you yell at me? What is this? For those of you who don't know, Tablet Pencil was the first person to rate us. Ever. Big deal. Very big deal. File format for storing 3D model. Oh, yeah, like you can have like an OBJ file, an FBX, a GLTF, GLB/GLTF, that kind of thing. I'm familiar with those. I do it on my school laptop, so I can't download anything. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I feel like you should be able to, like, I guess it's very difficult to do it, but I feel like school laptops should at least like put in the effort to like choose things you can and cannot download. Like I understand like not allowing people to download certain things because you don't want to like ruin the computer and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, Tablet Pencil. I forgot to shout you out and you didn't yell at me for it. Just like I was scrolling through things and I was like, wait a sec, I forgot to do a shout out. Whoops. So there it is. It's a little late. Just a little late. But yeah, I feel like school laptops should allow you to download things like Godot or I don't know, useful things. Perfect timing for me to go to sleep. Perfect timing. You sleep well, tablet. Man. All right, we gotta get some more work done here. Oh, Jordster. Georgester. I literally just said we gotta get some work done. Thank you, thank you. We will try. We will try. Good luck with stuff. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's point that down. Move this over. Ooh. And the muscles. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Woo. I will admit something. Can I preview your game? Yeah, I'll show it. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, let me show it off. What is this saying? Oh yeah, I have to admit, these push-ups, I mean, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I was kind of pumping them out. We're getting there. We're building up some muscles. Yeah. All right, so W2 Speedy, we are working on our very first Godot game. Now, before I show you the rest of it, just know, this guy is better than the Flash. Yeah. We're not wearing our Flash shirt anymore, though. But anyways, before I show you the rest of this game, it's our first game. And for your first game, there's really 3 things you want to avoid. The first one is you don't want to work in 3D. You typically want to avoid that. Second one is you want to avoid mobile, because mobile you really have to optimize things. Make sure that it all works smooth and well, and phones do not work as well as PCs or computers. And the third thing is you want to keep the mechanics simple. Don't have any crazy mechanics that do different things, and like keep it nice, easy, breezy, simple. So let me show you our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. All right, first off, it's kind of, the idea is just to be a mobile game where you have a single joystick and then you have a little attack area. And the idea is you have these little guys that will chase you, and these are melee guys, so they'll smack. Oh, that's a big issue. All right, ignore that. I just found out the issue why we weren't taking damage. We broke something. Anyways, the idea is you kill them. You have melee guys, and then we also have casting guys over here. Oh, the casters attack. Okay, that's weird. You have casting guys. And then the idea is you can use, they'll drop like resources. And you can use those resources to complete a quest that will give you a companion in your party. And now so far we only have 2 companions, but the total we're going to have is 5. And each companion you can drag and drop, and you can replace them, move them wherever you want, all that kind of stuff. And they all have different abilities. So as you can see here, the fairy companion's special ability is to heal. So every so often it will heal and all that. The spirit companion, this guy, their ability is to slow. We haven't implemented the slow yet, but you can see they all attack and all that. And yeah. So then the other thing you can do with these currencies that drop is you can increase all your stats. So you can increase your player's movement speed, attack speed, health, all that kind of stuff. Same thing goes for the companions. You can change how much the fairy heals, how fast it heals, how fast it attacks, how much health it has, all those kind of like RPG element type stats. So that's kind of the base idea of the game. Girlfriend's coming over at the club. Wait, you're going to the club, Georgester? Can I come? Can you say all that again? Where do you want me to start with that? Base premise is it's a single stick, you're moving around, and it auto attacks. Beginning, oh god. All right, base idea, single stick, and we have a range. There are melee enemies that will chase and smack you. We have ranged enemies that will chase and shoot you. the enemies will drop currencies, and you can use those currencies to complete a quest and unlock companions. And the companions will help you fight the enemies. Now, the companions also have a little special cool thing about them. The companions have special abilities. As you can see here, the fairy companion, their special ability is to heal. The spirit companion, its special ability is to slow. And then another thing you can do with all these currencies is you can increase your stats. So think of any RPG game. You have stats like health, damage, and... Wait, my cousin made this, but 10 times better when 2 years old and asleep on accident? Hey, that's awesome. Good for them. That's awesome. Congratulations. But yeah, we're working on it. It seems pretty cool so far. So far, we got a little bit going. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Nice and simple, easy first game. Not really, but yeah. I meant -2. Dang, you got a real smart cousin then. Whew. Next level. Can you tell your cousin that they should come help make this game? Invite your cousin to come watch and have them start messaging in chat all the code we need. That is what that would be ideal. But yeah. Still in the room. Ah, interesting. Then maybe your aunt could like summon your cousin's powers into her and then regurgitate the information needed. Oh, she's still in there too. Gotcha. Interesting. All right, so now we're gonna go to. So that's strange. The red fairy wasn't doing damage anymore. That is so strange because they were doing damage literally yesterday. How is your chat so fast? What do you mean by that? Pow. Oh no, they are doing damage. Okay, I'm just going crazy. Okay, wait. Does it do damage to the spirit? No. Okay, because the spirit's not on the ground. I don't know if the chat is fast, but I think it's more on the lines of I don't know, maybe it is really fast. I try to answer chat as soon as possible. Cause I don't know about y'all, but I can get very impatient sometimes. Or I have a tendency to get impatient, so I'll be like, if I say something, like I want a response. You know? So I try my best to be saying and talking as much as possible. All that stuff. Yeah. All right, so the boss over here. All right, let's do. Hold up. Let's see here. Give me 1 sec. I'm just looking at something. Okay. Whoa. What just happened? Okay. Okay. So, what we're going to do here, team, is we're actually going to... Can I see your shaders? We don't have any shaders. Yeah, we don't have any shaders. But we're going to actually call it for the day today because my brain is starting to, like, melt and I'm just getting too distracted. But, highly recommend. Stick around. Oh, shucks. Nox, we were just about to end. Bad bye. Yippee-ki-yo, yeah, for me, first partner. W2, thank you for the follow. Listen, team. In about 5 minutes here, this is what we're gonna do. Let the thing play, but I recommend y'all stick around for the raid, because if you haven't seen it already, we got some pretty nifty channel points going there. The highlight point, I would say, is the 100K for adding whatever you want, terms may apply, to the game. Now those terms are like none of that NSFW stuff, or none of that would be too wildly crazy or inappropriate. But yeah, we're gonna also, shucks, we're at 197 followers. We just need 3 more and we're at 200. Woo-wee. All right, so what I think we're gonna do here, folks, is we're going to get ready to raid 12 feet up. Somehow, wait, let me allow that. Somehow you look like a redneck Walter White without glasses. Thank you. I reckon that's a thank you. I ain't too sure though. I mean, oh, hang on. I gotta lower the voice more. I reckon that might be a compliment. Shucks. Yeah, this trying to talk Southern has proved to be very difficult. I think I need to watch more of those YouTube videos in order to really perfect the Southern accent. I think that's what needs to happen here. But shoo-wee. Yeah. For those of y'all who don't know, we stream every single day at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time for you folk that aren't around these parts. And we are brand new to Godot. Well, actually, we're a month old now. We're a month old. So we're doing that. If y'all want some here, we'll do this. We'll just start the countdown. If y'all aren't part of it, I highly recommend hopping on X and watching our beautiful posts that we try to put up. They're supposed to be quick, easy, all that kind of stuff. Also, Godot Engine is following us on X, so I don't know what you're doing if you're not. Rower, now you come. Well, shoot. Oh, nuts. Tomorrow we'll have to extend out the stream a little bit more so we catch you. We also got a Discord, and on Discord you can check us out. I usually try to talk on there a lot. You just send a message and I'm there. Oh, you were here this whole time. Phew. Shucks, I was a little worried there. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little worried. Since 10.3 Texas time. Whoo-wee. Been here the whole time. Let's go. Why didn't I see you when I checked what people are in here? Did you see the follower list? Indeed. We all saw a follower list. All right, team. I will catch y'all tomorrow. I hope y'all have a fantastic time at 12 feet up. I will catch you later. Oh, you lied. Catch you later, folks. Shoo-wee. I don't know if that raid worked.
Here, let me show real quick. Show off the cat.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and